Hey there, we're back again with more Terraria already. So secret, my wife's mother, my mother-in-law, has been a subscriber since I started streaming all the way back in 2015. So she has accrued a lot of sub-block hours, like 32 hours that she's never spent. And I keep asking her every year around the time her anniversary triggers, hey, you've got like 30 hours in your bank. Do you want me to play Dr. Mario or a game that you liked when you were raising Andrea? And she says, no, just hold on to it until there's a game that you really want to play. I'm like, okay, whatever. Most of the games I really want to play, I've already forced onto the schedule through other means, like Franchise Focus. I basically guaranteed that I will automatically play any new Dark Souls or Zelda, or God forbid one day Castlevania game if it comes out. But after playing this last week for Rocky Falls bonus stream, I was like, I really want to play more Terraria. I forgot how good this game is. So it's back. It'll probably be on the schedule one day a week, probably for a long stream every week, because I can go for a really long time in this game and time just flies by. I don't think I'm going to get the voting cost for it all the way down to 0, or to 1, I guess is the minimum, but it will get pretty low. Let me fix the volume really quick. Let's go. Okay, last we left off, I had just defeated the Eye of Cthulhu. I got some ore that I need to combine with shadow scales to make a new pickaxe. And I don't remember how to get shadow scales, so I think I'm just going to explore the surface a little bit more. I haven't done very much of that so far. We'll see what all we find. Actually, how am I doing on torches? I need to craft some more. Craft some more torches. I don't know if I have any gel here. Okay, apparently I need to start murdering more slime, so I'll have to wait for daytime for that to be possible. Oh, perfect timing. Oh wait, no, this is the desert music. It's still nighttime. Oh, gel can fit in your ammo slots? That's good to know, thanks. I am not doing journey mode. I will probably do, as soon as we beat this on stream, it'll unlock my ability to play the shit out of this offline. I'll probably make another journey mode character, because I like the idea of trying to unlock all of the infinite crafting recipes. I just didn't want to do it for stream. God, the soundtrack is so improved from what I last remember. I remember basically one overworld theme, which I wonder if it's even still in the game anywhere at this point. Yeah, I think that would be fun. It seems like they've done a decent job, from what I read about journey mode, of not making it full-on, you can do everything for free sandbox mode, which is what I really want to avoid. But I like the idea of having a character that's not journey mode exclusive. Okay, another radar. Rope, wooden arrows, healing potions, Moonlord legs. Ah. Slightly increases mobilities. These might be Steve's. Okay. That's cool. Anything else cool in this? Right. This is my last torch for now, so I'm just going to use it to see on my way down. Snail? Huh. Ooh. I think I remember trying to collect these little statues. They may have been in the game super early. There's like a different kind of statue for every kind of creature in the game, maybe? Maybe it's not that many. Oh wow, lava already? Seems crazy. Oh jeez. It's 10. I'm not that excited about 10. Desert torch. Just collapse that to a regular torch somewhere? Oh, here it is. Oh, that's cool looking. Moonlord legs are a quirky thing in oh, it's a Drunk World exclusive? Interesting. Wasn't sure how much of that there was. And the main reason we went with Drunk World is just because all the different ore types and zone types exist in the game then. So you can craft different kinds of things, even though their stats are identical. Oh, gross. Cool. Like, a big part of it for me is I want to expend as much time in each of the content progression tiers as possible. I don't want to skip any of it. So I feel like that's where I have a lot of fun. Leave me alone. Worm enemies are the worst. Well, I think I have to kill a worm enemy. I think that's, if I remember, the second boss that wasn't Eye of Cthulhu back in 2011 was a worm. The only world where a regular chest might spawn it. Okay, I see. I should be able to start finding slimes now. Leaf wand, living wood wand, lead bar, shuriken, recall potion, red potion. Only for those who are worthy. Huh. I think I found one of these looms before. I assume that's a crafting station. If I can see what else is down here. Goop. Oh god. It's a little, like, candle creature? Oh, it's a gnome. Okay. Desert torch uses hardened sand blocks. Okay. Lots of rope. What the hell is that? Oh, it's a breakable thing. Okay. So is mobility a different stat from movement speed then? I thought movement speed was a unique stat separately from that. 10. Okay. I really should try to farm some slimes here if I can. Oh, creepy red blood. Alright, so I seem to remember an area that was like the corruption, and I think I saw, this is what people were talking about having two different kinds of ore types. There's also two different kinds of like evil zone types. that when you generate your world, you randomly get one or the other, but Drunk World has both of them. Is that right? I remember these like altars that you needed a certain thing to be able to break. I thought it was the Demonite pickaxe. Sorry. Normally you wouldn't get both equal biomes. Oh jeez. Crap that hurts you just when you're jumping around. That sucks. Oh good. Wonderful. Curious if this is a different kind of wood then. Shade wood. Okay. Blood crawler. Now, someone mentioned at the end of last episode that there are now 2 bosses that I could fight in order to use the Demonite ore that I got from the Eye of Cthulhu. Is there one in the Corruption and the Blood area then? I guess the boss, if I remember right, it was just items you had to collect. It's like I know you had to craft the Eye of Cthulhu in the original game. You couldn't just find it in chests, I don't think. Somewhere in the Corruption. Okay. Whew. Did not deserve to be alive there. More slimes, please. Primera. Right. Sure we breathe. Oh, there's no like background wall there, so it lets more light in. Interesting. Having a good time. Please. What do we get? Hurtful Umbrella. You fall slower while holding this. Does it negate falling damage while it's out? Herb bag. Can of worms. Tin bar. Rope shuriken. Mining potion. I'm out of space. Shit. Okay. And regular torches. I guess that's why we brought this piggy bank, right? Does it need to be on 2 platforms to be able to place those? Got it. Alright, let's bank some of this crap. Clean it up later. Oh, Drunk World involves a lot of these trees. I guess that gets you some of these items a little bit earlier. Allows the collection of vine rope from vines. Oh, that's kind of cool. I didn't really think about that being in their design space for accessories and stuff, but have all kinds of cool little items like that that, while equipped, let you do cool things. I feel like there were a couple like Uber accessories back when I played that you could craft that would combine the effects of other accessories. Either that or I heard about that getting added to the game at some point. Yeah. Throwing knife, builder potion, silver coins. This is originally Red's World. The developer, glow stick, rope, arrows, recall, builder, coin, wood. So far I haven't gotten anything crazy from the surface chests in these trees, so that's nice. I would have felt bad if the Drunk World seed gave me a bunch of stuff super early. Again, I want to avoid skipping progression wherever possible. Yeah, I did a really bad job of farming slimes during the daytime, but I also got a decent number of torches just from opening chests, so more or less okay. Vine rope. Oh, that's cool. So every vine you destroyed gives you a rope when you have this thing equipped. What's the description of the vine rope? Can be placed. Can be climbed on. Oh, that's cool. Oops. Oh, there's a chest down here. Interesting. Glow stick, can of worms, rope, shuriken, coins. Do you like the water dripping from the ceiling? Also happens in the icy areas. It's a nice touch. More deserts. Sleeping angler. Who might you be? Quest. Gonna be so rich. Deep in the cavern there's a fish made out of gemstones. This is totally awesome, and you're getting catch it for me. Caught in the underground and in caverns. You need to give me a house. Okay, so if I build a house here, will he move into it? I should have enough wood to do it. In a normal game, you might get between 0 and 2 of the living tree accessories. I see. This seed guarantees you won't miss out any randomly generated cool items like that. Oh, so having talked to him, he'll already move. I don't have to, like, come back to him after a house is already available. Whoa. Stoner. I don't know if this is still a thing, but I just have the memory of trying to, like, drain all this water. Oh, what's this cool background effect? That's cool. assume that I can't do this, right? No, okay. Yeah, I have this memory of like draining the ocean into the lava area back in like 2011. Oh, this is because of fighting High Cthulhu? That's cool. I'm running low on dirt. I didn't realize how low I was. Okay, so my plan here, the reason I'm building all this dirt here is to hopefully be able to grapple my way to the surface if I try to dive down there and need to escape. Hey, book club, thanks for the raid. Yep. You too. Have a good one. See you next time. Appreciate it. Or anyone coming over from book club stream? What were you all playing today? This past week? Jorah's Mask recently, right? So unfortunately, some pretty massive time loss. Oh, Fallout 3. Cool. Interesting. I guess the dirt that I already built here is affecting... Huh. I wouldn't have expected that. So you can still get gel from the gel-headed zombies, huh? I only have a lot of random blocks in my stash here. Alright. I'll roll with what I got for now then. Trying to mess with the fluid physics here for a bit. Get this back. Sorry, seagull. Hours to finish it on schedule. Jeez. That's unfortunate. Don't ask me what I'm doing right now, I have no idea. I'm just messing around with the ocean. Seems bad, whatever that is. It's hitting me. Another shackle. That might be an upgrade. I'll take a look at it in a second. I'm trying to get down below where the sand is. There's dirt. Okay. Don't know why. Figure it out soon. Some stone here, looks like. drain some of this water if we can. Here, please. Thank you. Getting dirt blocks back is nice. It's probably as much draining of the water as I need to do for now. Benedict. Oh, is there like a console now? He stepped on, was it tilde? He stepped on something on my keyboard and it looked like there was like a console command thing. So I probably needed to wall it off and drain it on the other side there. I seem to remember a lot more shenanigans you could do around liquids in the game back in like 2011. Like, I thought you could put blocks on top of liquid and then destroy the blocks in order to effectively get rid of the liquid quickly. But I guess now liquid exists behind blocks before you mine it. Didn't help me at all. Yeah. Right. I gotta get used to the liquid mechanics. Just got some dirt blocks back, right? I think that that's safe now. I mean, I might remember that it's there. What I'm curious about is whether the game has any liquid that's hidden behind blocks, or the only way for liquid to exist behind blocks is for you to place it that way, you know? Probably want to do a horizontal mine that goes all the way across the world, but probably should wait to do it until I have a much more efficient pickaxe. Otherwise it's going to be super slow. Seeing if I can make it over to where there's sand, and then try to dump a ton of sand really far down. We'll see. Also, it'd be nice to run into some more ore here. I think the sand, it looks like it slopes downward, right? Maybe I'm looking at it wrong. It stays behind blocks when you place it, settles back up when you reload the game. Oh, really? So, where does it go, I guess, when you reload the game? Here we go. Sand. Careful how much of this we do, or this entire cavern's gonna get flooded. I'm gonna have a challenge getting out of here alive. Guess I could make a little air area in case I screw myself over soon. Goblin Scout. That's cool. Tattered cloth. Oh, it's material. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Can you only have one of each kind of accessory at a time? I see. See if I can dig down into like a natural cave or something and flood it, just for fun. Bigger than that, though. Is that a thing in the wall? Oh, it's like an ocean background. Okay. I'm like, what is that background? Wow, let's do a natural cave here. It'll be great. I guess if you say it settles when you reload the world, does that mean that, I gotta ask this question. Does that mean if you reload the world, any liquid that's trapped behind a block is destroyed? Wait, seriously? Oh, is this already part of the... Holy crap. Does the ocean not work the way I remember it working back in 2011? That's interesting. Okay. Huh. Let's not go too deep down there. That's probably a bad idea. Do I have glow sticks? Yes. Okay, that's not as far down. I was getting some... Even in Terraria, some thalassophobia. Oh god. Okay. Phew. I'm not able to surface right now for some reason. There we go. Just gonna make sure the gap here is wide enough for me to get out successfully. Or is this like a brand new biome? Don't answer that. I'm excited because this is new to me. Remember the ocean being kind of lame back in the day? Not lame, just it didn't really have a lot going for it. Just kind of this area on the edge of the map that maybe had some chests in it, and you could drain it. So that's cool if they come up with some new stuff to do with it here. I think I can still go further down. Let me see. Okay, yeah. That's still a thing. So you don't have the water oppressively following you down, basically. Unless if that happens. Fuck that up, apparently. Still sand blocks here, huh? Excited to explore this later. I assume there's some like tools for exploring underwater without breath being as big of an issue. But it seems like there's a good design space for an upgrade like that at least. Oh, it being yellow is weird with the sand. Okay. Blue jellyfish. Oh, nice. They can just drop glow sticks. That's cool. There are water-ish areas. Well, not ish. Very much underwater. Let's see. Oh god. Shift key auto holds torches and glow stick situation. These don't have to change the hotbar. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. Thanks for that. Man, like I said last time, this game is like the ultimate quality of life game at this point. 9 years of updates. Coming up on 10 years, huh? You know what month in 2011 Terraria originally came out? I guess if I'm going to do this draining thing, I have to close it off once I drain it. Otherwise, it's pointless. Basically, I think they just made the liquid physics more realistic from when I last played. Oh, there's something cool down here. Still haven't found any cool ore nodes, no gold or anything. Did I get a recall potion somewhere along the way? It might be in my piggy bank. I thought I saw one. Nice, okay. Just in case things get hairy. In fact, let me put that on my bar. That's probably a good idea. Whoa, what's this place? Dude, they've added... This is a completely different game from what I played back in the day. That's cool. This is why I don't feel bad listing it as blind. Yeah, exactly. Pretty much an ooh, a piece of candy game. Oh, it's a gem tree. Whoa. That's pretty sweet. So, is the Drunk World seed, I assume this generates exactly the same for anyone who enters it. It's not just like, if you put that in as your seed, you now have different world generation rules, and you'll get a slightly different map. Like, this is literally what anyone who puts in this seed will get, right? Oh, I'm all the way on the right side of the map. Okay, cool. That's pretty neat. Okay, so it'll automatically use a glow stick if you're in water. That's nice. Thanks about that, I wouldn't have known. Water cavern there. At this point I might try to go down to where I start to see lava and then drain it. See the marble? Really? I like the whole, if you place a block on an existing block, it attempts to mine it and replace it automatically. That's a really nice touch. So I assume when you get a really fast pickaxe, you can replace the layout of places pretty quickly. Black slime. Oh, there's something cool in there. Uh-oh, I hear a bad sound. It's a regular skeleton, it looks like. Arrows, ropes, healing potions. There's other cool stuff down here. It's like a building? Whoa. Holy, what the fuck? Grasshopper statue and a chest. Jester's arrow. Oh, I'm out of space. I gotta get out of here. Hard band of regeneration. Slowly regenerates life. Okay. Gold coin, recall potion, featherfall potion. Regular healing potion. Ooh, I didn't notice this before, but I like the... Okay, I found a hook. I thought you had to find them, but I guess they made it so you can craft some basic ones. I like that it highlights things that you just got in your inventory. It's a really nice touch. So at this point, I gotta make some space. So guess I'll bank some of this stuff in here. Silt block, cobwebs. land. It's just like a painting? JT Kajexrud. Alright, I want to explore this place a little bit more. Getting back here is going to be kind of a... Oh god! Okay, it's fine. Did not realize there was a drop there. I don't want to flood this place right now. So let me recall and we'll come back in a sec. I gotta build a new room for the fishing kit, I think it was. Let's do this quick stack nearby chest. Oh my god, that's... I love it. It's my favorite thing. We're gonna do one of these episodes is gonna be me sitting here and trying to fucking sort through these chests. They made it way easier, but it's still kind of a pain. It's a single... Am I right about it being a single fixed scene? Yeah, like if anyone else puts in the Drunk World seed, are they going to get exactly the same world? I see. So small, medium, and large would all be different. Okay. Sure. I gotta clear some space out of the piggy bank. I'm excited to look more into that. Oh, there we go. I'm excited to look more into that system for, use my words here. The happiness system they added for NPCs to discourage you from just building a condo. Hey, the condo's fine, it's just... I think it would be more fun to have the NPCs spread out around the game world instead of just having them all in one spot. Red potion sounds like it's like a boss thing, so I'm not going to mess with that. Okay. Quick stack nearby chests. There's a pretty good range. Dig through all this junk later. All these cool statues. I didn't have lead bars in my ore chests. Apparently not. Okay, let's build a new room. Now it wants to use the wood that's furthest over, right? Oh shoot, I must have auto-deposited some of it here. Guess I just move it into the ore chest so I know where it is. Oh, I bet I'm close enough to the piggy bank. Yeah, that's what happened. Yep. Future Marstead has to deal with this energy. So got it exactly right. Oh, rich mahogany. Whole set of crafting recipes. I guess that makes sense. We were thinking about doing stone walls because it's cheaper, but I think I also ran out of stone earlier, unless if I just deposited a bunch of it somewhere, which is possible. Yep, let's do that instead. I guess when you're going about crafting, you don't want to have unnecessary stuff on you. It kind of ended up having a lot of... By virtue of there being so much to build with, like, it's easy to have a lot of extra crafting recipes for this original scrolling menu, which used to be pretty chill back in the day as I remember it. Can you use these falling stars? I must be remembering something else. I thought there was something you could do to increase your mana. But like, whatever used mana back in the day when I played this was way less robust than what I assume they have in the game now. Very different soundtrack. I like it. No complaints. Oops. Build a workbench and a chair. Oops. Oh, here's the kid. Okay. Gotcha. I want to put a door here now, too. Why doesn't the kid... He deserves a rich mahogany door. So I get back to my ugly boss arena. Okay, cool. You can craft fallen stars into a mana up item? Okay, that must be what I was remembering. Or maybe it used to just be you consume them when they fell. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna try to work my way back to my cool... Wonder if I should dig there. This overland travel is kind of dangerous. But I also don't want to do a really long horizontal tunnel until I get an upgrade here. I did not run into the corruption, which is the one that I'm familiar with while I was exploring earlier. Actually, you know what? Let me just let me build another room now. I'd like to have one empty room all the time so I can get an NPC quickly when they're supposed to unlock. Platforms, torches, oops. Give me a workbench and a chair. Okay. Stop misplacing chairs. Okay. I'm going to explore to the east. I've already been to the western side of the map. Let's go to the eastern side. And I can zoom this like all the way out. No, I can press M. That's cool. I like the little scroll effect on the edges there. I can quickly tell the difference in elevation, I guess. So that marble cavern that I bumped into is not too far up from the lava that I found in my main mine over here. Neat. Okay, well, let's see if I can run into corruption if I go this way. Does the game pause when you're in that menu, the map? Or can you still get damaged in it? I imagine if you're playing online, there's no pausing. I mean, there can't be, but I don't know if the single-player experience is designed to be consistent with the multiplayer experience, like something like Souls games. Whoa. I feel like they made there's a really cool like glowing effect on the falling stars. They used to look kind of lame, like they kind of stood out from the rest of the game. I have settings for it to not pause. Oh, this guy's cute. Frozen zombie. Man, if I could land a hit there. Oh, there's a slime down here. I need these guys. Oh, I guess frozen zombies aren't that rare. Gotcha. Just a regional variant, I guess. Yeah, there's like this cool outline on the star now, and there's really cool glow all around it. Like, I remember it just kind of looking like a plain star way back in the day. I guess it's a pretty important mechanic if it's how you increase your max mana, so it makes sense for them to spend that time on it. map follows the pause in the inventory button. Okay. Figure out if I can find a good use for these vine ropes later. I can see them adding a thing where, like, mining through leaves gives you leaves too. Whoa, hey, listen. Counter a fairy. Huh. Like the Zelda reference. I don't know what the deal was with that. Vine rope's just a rope. Oh. But it's like practically free to farm a bajillion of them? If you're saying getting regular rope sounds like it's pretty easy too, but... Umbrella... Another red potion. Those are on the surface. Maybe I'll ask about that. I kind of wanted to do the... I kind of wanted to burn through all the content that I remember from the game as it existed 9 years ago. So that involves the corruption, diving to the bottom of the ocean, maybe exploring hell a little bit, beating the corruption boss. I feel like maybe there was a third boss in the game. It wasn't just the big worm and the Eye of Cthulhu. I don't remember. Buying stacks of 1,000 later on. I see. So you're saying in a normal world there might be like one of these trees and maybe as few as 0, depending on how it generates. And these are the only chests where you can generate a staunch blowpipe. Allow the collection of seeds for ammo. Really? Toxic blowpipe. Okay. So like the wands that let you place living wood, there's only like one of those maybe that would generate only in chests in these trees or something. Maybe explore that later. That's cool. So it seems like they added a lot of items of the game that are like creative friendly or for making it easier to build a cool base. There might be a copse of those trees. There's 2 to 4 if they do spawn. And you're not guaranteed to get both of the wands in them. Okay. I guess that makes... I was a little bit hesitant about doing this Drunk World thing because it seemed like it wasn't... Oh, Dryad arrived. It seemed like it wasn't perfect for a fresh playthrough, but I kind of see how it guarantees you're not going to miss any content. Just through to getting a bad seed. I assume you're more likely to get one of those trees if you're playing on a larger world. $50 worlds just to find those chests, really. Oh, I see. So you could make like a world, and the only purpose of making the world is to try to farm for the chest to get the item and then bring it back to your home world. I see. So you wouldn't be completely locked out of those items if they weren't in your world, because your character can jump around. Does that make sense? Option of vine rope. Lord legs. So that's a Drunk World exclusive thing. Very likely to get the wand if you see the trees. I see. Ooh, I recognize that thing. Thought that thing had something to do with how you fight the worm boss. Cloud in a bottle allows the holder to double jump. Fuck yes. That is extremely my shit. Honey dispenser, used for special crafting. I guess let's get rid of the radar. Cool. Can you use that to negate fall damage if you jump at the right time, or does it remember your total fall distance? Can use it to negate fall damage. Okay, cool. I feel like now that they've got this mini map and this detailed map that you can look at, it would be cool to have some items that mark things on the map that you've discovered, like whatever this thing is called. It's like a crafting station or something. Fine rope coil. Throw to create a climbable line of fine rope. Ball. Whatever you can craft with it, I don't have access to it. Ah, here we go. Star power. Craft a mana crystal out of fallen stars and consume it. Don't have anything to use mana on yet, though, I don't think. I don't think you can destroy this, right? Yeah, I guess not. That was rhetorical. Question about destroying it. Whoa, it's pretty dark over here. A cave, it looks like. Oh, this is another desert. I know I keep saying this, but I'm a big fan of all the new music. Yeah, I might mess around with making some vine rope later. Rope coils, I should say. I like having the blowpipe lets you get seeds. It's a nice touch. Oh, this is a new biome? I think. Like beehives. Was this in the game before? It was like a jungle? Yeah, jungle bat. I think I remember there being floating islands you could get to eventually. Jungle's been around for a really long time. Okay. Oh, here's the corruption. Remember these things. Okay, so I thought maybe I would just... What the fuck? I thought maybe I would just remember from exploring around what I was supposed to do to summon the worm boss, but I do not. It's a crafting recipe, isn't it? There's like a special item you have to make to summon it. Worm tooth, rotten chunk. That's okay for chat to answer. Two ways to summon it. So open pits. Break 3 orbs into the chasm with a hammer. Any hammer? To be a certain kind of hammer? Eater of Souls. Does that mean you're basically going to have to fight it in the corruption area then? Camera mode. I hit F1 by mistake. Hey, Antimatter, how you doing? Oh, you need explosives. Okay. The boss despawns if you leave the corruption. Okay, thank you. That's an important thing to go ahead and tell me. I know it's kind of hard to keep track of what kind of things I want to know versus what I want to stay blind for, but I would hate to go to all the work of summoning a boss and then just screw up and despawn it and lose a bunch of time as a result. Oh, you can make it too high? That's interesting. Seashell. That's cool. Lightning whelk shell. Our FF6 reference. Cute. Gotta have some Final Fantasy references given that they had Final Fantasy sprites originally. Ancient Shadows scale mail. What the fuck? That's a huge upgrade for me. Is it just like a really rare drop from the Eater of Worlds? Holy shit. I have like 500 dirt. Let's do the same thing over on this side. Make that with Demonite or something? Yeah, the corruption's really close to the ocean on this side. No, skip past gold armor. I guess I don't mind skipping armor tiers as much as skipping like tool upgrade tiers and that kind of thing. Oh, it's ancient? Interesting. Didn't build my last one all the way to the end of the ocean because I ran out of dirt. How is that thing? Oh, it's just a slime. I was like, is there some kind of creepy underwater enemy? Hey, another one of these goblin scouts. Or tattered cloth? Yeah, okay. 2 of it that time. Alright, let's do the same thing from before. Again, I'm not sure why. What's with the flickering light here? Is it just because I'm like briefly revealing a background that has no wall in it? So light's coming through, but then the water's coming in to block it or something? While I'm digging down there, I'm occasionally getting little light flashes around me. That's what's happening? Okay, thanks. Whoops, whoops, big whoops. Big ol' whoops. I don't mean to do that. So eventually that'll stop once I dig deep enough down that there's not, that there's a wall back there or something, right? I want to get down far enough that I can place a torch so I can see what the hell I'm doing. Close. Oh, now I can't see. There we go. Down below the near surface biome, there'll never just be a wall behind pre-existing terrain. Ah, okay. Thank you. That's helpful to know. So I can start to dig out little, like, sections here and then wall them off and then keep digging down, I guess. There's something I can see down to the lower right of me. Can't tell what it is, though. Parallax cave wall imagery looks wallish, but isn't actually a wall tile. Okay, thank you. I know what you mean. Oh, it's underwater area. Huh. This is cool. Underwater caves. Actually, looks like I just revealed a bunch of little areas down here. Probably because the jellyfish are giving off light, so they're revealing that area. I guess I don't know how minimap reveals work, if it's just based on if you've been to a place and shown light around that area. Maybe. Or sand. Hardened sand. Car walls behind some pre-existing terrain. Okay, yeah, no worries. Just trying to figure it out myself over here. Ooh, there's a water chest up there that I happen to throw something at. I don't know the best way to go about this. Let me try this shenanigan. No, not that shenanigan! That's not the shenanigan I intended. Fuck. Okay. Let's do this more slowly, I guess. This is fine. It's one of those things where I have to wonder if, like, you're actually trying to dig out from inside a body of water, if this is kind of what you do. Not exactly, obviously, because fluid dynamics don't work this way, but... Okay. Let me drain some of this water and I'll come back to the chest. Hold on. Incorrect shenanigans selection height. That was almost extremely bad. So does this breathing read actually increase how long I can stay under the water independent of it just getting me within a few steps of the surface? I assume no. It just makes it so that I can reach the surface more quickly, I assume. Okay. That's what I was trying to do, so I can kind of sort of see what I'm doing. Air chamber. Somewhat increases the breath timer. Oh, that's cool. Even if you're nowhere near the surface with it. Okay. Thanks for checking. There's some blood over here. That's cool. Probably more than enough. It is. Fantastic. Alright, now we're gonna go back and get that, I should probably make some wooden platforms here. I'm gonna have a bad time later. But I can double jump now, so does that mean that I should always place my platforms assuming double jump? No. I should, but I'm not gonna worry about it right now. I know I'm doing it wrong, and I apologize. Double the base time. Okay, that's pretty good then. I guess the problem is I can't mine or do anything else productive while I'm holding it, right? Ocean chest. It's a different chest design too, which is cool. Flippers grants the ability to swim. No shit. Another red potion. Figure out what those are later. Oh, jeez. God, hit the Windows key. Is there a way to make it so that you have to press multiple keys for Windows to get activated? It's very common that, like, on this keyboard that I have, that part of my palm brushes past it. Flippers. So, can also be worn in vanity slots just means that that doesn't give you any of its effects, right? At least I wouldn't think it would. Swim just means that I can endlessly jump underwater? Oh, that's cool. Makes sense. Your keyboard has a physical switch that disables the Windows key. That would be nice. Well, being able to swim greatly increases my chances of surviving the ocean floor on either side of the map. So when I leave here, I might go back and try to explore that a little bit more closely. Oh, right, and that works because most of the accessories actually are visible on your character. Okay. I'm really glad that they have a transmog system in this game. It's a really good choice. I might try to set that up later, actually. I don't know if I like the look of the Moonlord legs, even though they've got good stats. Group policy editor, reg editing. Okay. I mean, I definitely want the Windows key on my stream PC because I use it a lot for shortcuts, but I guess that's part of the problem is there's a lot of shortcuts that I use without thinking about that involve the Windows key, like Windows D is probably the most important one, Windows R, Windows Shift S for the snipping tool, probably my all-time favorite keyboard shortcut. So I'd like to keep those active, but make it so it doesn't bring up the little taskbar Windows menu when I just hit the key by itself. Having a hardware switch on the keyboard almost seems like the best possible solution for me. Hey, more mine carts. Ooh, what's that over there? Rhetorical. I'm excited by whatever that is. The best kind of email kami. I fucking told you, idiots. A lot of my job in testing ended up being about just covering our team's ass, unfortunately. Like, the goal would be to make a good product and produce a good product through good testing, but that's kind of like naive to think that that's what you're going to be able to do. It's mostly just protecting yourself, as annoying as that is. My wife Andrea is dealing with this now with her collaboration where, what's with this nymph enemy? She has this problem where before they can publish a paper, they have to send it to different groups to get their comments, and they give them 2 weeks to return their comments, and that group tends to return their comments on the last day of the 2 weeks, and they're all mad, and they're like, you give it to them sooner, you know. Deceiver of Fools, kill a nymph. What'd she drop? But anyway, it reminded me of testing, where whenever we would be in the testing phase for some projects, like, we would inevitably find defects, and sometimes the defects would be bad and require us to, like, delay the release of the project to fix them. And people would get angry. And it's like, that's why we test. It's the same thing with Andrea's review groups for her papers before they publish them. Like, this is why we have people review stuff, so they catch things. You can't get mad at people for finding bugs. You can't get mad at people for declaring problems, and that's the whole reason you have them review it. So I just got, not the radar, she dropped a ton of gold. Angry metal detector displays the most valuable ore around you. It's kind of neat. Platinum detected nearby. Huh. So it doesn't tell you where, it just says that it's somewhere near you. Like on the same screen that you're currently on or something. Let's try to limit this water falling down here. Oh, they don't need to be equipped to show that? That's good to know, thank you. Just need to be in your inventory. I didn't notice the radar thing was still there after I'd unequipped it a while ago. Good looking out. Oh, I didn't think about using this ore mechanic to mine. Huh. Keep yourself from getting crap everywhere. That worked pretty well. Jungle slimes are a bit nastier than regular slimes, huh? Ooh. Oh god. Okay, some kind of pressure plate near me. I happen to dodge. Whoops, that time I did not. Even though I knew it was there. Mother slime. I feel like this cloud in the bottle would be really nice for boss fights. Oh god, it spawns more. At least I get more gels without having to surface. Let me try to get the dart trap. Okay. There's another one over here, I think. Do a really good job of hiding those. Oh, is that a golden chest? It's my first one. Thing very nearly killed me. Keg. Frost statue. I am loot. Hasty spiky shoes. Allows the ability to slide down walls. Improved ability combined with climbing claws. Suspicious looking eye, so I could fight Cthulhu again. Right on. This is cool. Ooh. This is cool. What's this? Intimidating boomstick. Seriously? Fires a spread of bullets. But I guess it needs ammo, I would assume. Okay, let me see if I can make a little bit of space and warp out of here. I wish I could like highlight items that are obviously junk, you know? Quick stack. Okay, that got me some space. Oh, there's like Centurion dudes down here? What the fuck? Hoplite. Yeah, this is a completely different game that I remember. It's cool though. Should be a nice time to throw. Oh god, they have ranged attacks. Just like me. Okay. Dangerous ones too. Will they try to hit me through a really tiny... I don't remember guns being in the game. It says fire a spray of bullets, so it needs that as ammo, I assume. I really need to get certain weapon upgrades. These enemies are a little bit too buff for my current setup. They did used to be in the game? Okay. I must have forgotten. See if I could make some space here. Probably could have dropped some of that dynamite as well. Oh, there's another chest up here. God. I've already played my my card though of using the piggy bank Might be time for me to just warp and deposit all this. I could definitely throw... This isn't all useful. I could throw a lot of it out, but... I need that to let me go back to where I just warped from. That would make me very happy. Okay. Quick stack. Let me see. If I can find something to wear for vanity pants. Do you lose your vanity items when you die too? Okay, that looks better. I have 128 plus 975 arrows. Yeah, there isn't any UI scaling settings, right? I'm already playing on 720p in-game to help with that. So minimap, border, video, parallax. I don't think so. You will lose vanity items, okay. Well, maybe I should bring something sucky instead of these mining pants then. Okay, thought I deleted them again, but you get a chance. I did with the ore forever ago, it was a bummer. Tin Greaves, as long as it isn't the... Okay. UI skills under general. Oh, I see it now, thanks. Hopefully that makes things a little bit more visible. Unfortunately, it makes the map really big. So just try 100%. Is there anything I can do to temporarily disable or shrink the minimap? Oh, I like the retro border. Takes up less space. It's a hotkey. Oh, and I can set it separately. Okay, cool. Yeah, nice. Alright, I don't mind this being huge because it's not on the screen most of the time. Chest detected nearby. Leaving organization to future me once again. Alright, so I just had a Dryad move in. I'm going to try to deal with that. There's all those stone walls that I crafted earlier. Presumably down here somewhere. There we go. So no matter what, the worm boss that drops the shadow scales I need has to be fought in the corruption. Standard Terraria high-rise. Oh, so I could try to lock those things? Okay, that's good use for locking for when I go back to base. I just stopped worrying about locking since medium core means when I die I lose everything, but I guess it still works for that purpose. Dryad sells seeds, planter box, flower wall, magically moves dirt. Cleanses the evil, purification powder. God, the sunflower's really expensive. Interesting. Try to summon it outside, it either doesn't work or just kills you. Ah, I see. Workbench. Give them thematic rooms at some point too. That'd be cool. Converts Evanstone to regular stone, which you can mine with the pickaxes you have access to. Huh. So does the Dryad, is she like triggered to spawn once you visit that area for the first time or something? Always spawns after you beat the first boss. I see. Oops. I really like those smart doors. It's a good choice. God, this is so shameful. It's fine. That's cool. So it's like a, yeah, it's a preset progression order. The Blood Moon is rising. What the fuck is the Blood Moon? Oh, there's an evil bunny in the house already. Bunny hood. Link. Be careful, Link. I assume we get some custom enemies and custom items during this. Get it, party lady. Okay, it's like especially dark now. New kinds of zombies, it looks like. Like a murderer. Jason mask or something. Oh, can they just open the doors too? Ha. Party girl OP. Can they hurt any of the NPCs? Blood zombie. Oh, she's taking damage, yeah. Interesting. Oh, does the NPC respawn if they die or something? Anything I should go for during this event that only spawns during this event? Because I already got the bunny hood, whatever the deal is with that. Not a lot you can specifically aim for. Any enemies I should be excited if I see spawn, I guess? Oh, defeated the 50th zombie. That's cool. Is that like a server broadcast if I was playing multiplayer or something? Oh, they worth a lot of money, basically. I didn't notice how much was dropping when I was killing them here. Yeah, I need cash. Oh, 3 silver. Yeah, that's pretty significant from where I am right now. I don't think so, did she? No, she's just sitting in her chair now. Oh, it's not a Jason Mask zombie, I see. It's got like a skeleton head. Does the spawn rate of like regular zombies go up during this too? It looks like there's way more of them. Money's nice, quality of life. Learn how to break down doors. Let's see. That's cool. To review my proceeds from all this at the end. Can that hurt you if it hits you? Ooh, menacing shackle. I can't see shit. I should pick up a shine potion or something here. Oh, really? Boss arena's letting them spawn on top of me? Interesting. I think I was able to... Heal, please. Oh, that costs money. Okay. I don't know if I remember that. So all these enemies have a thing where it'll track that you killed 50 of them or however many? Or do like blood zombies just count as zombies and dripplers just count as eyes? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, Nurse Cheese was how I remember beating bosses back in 2011. I think I did a lot of camping the nurse and running in there and just spamming heal on her. I'm glad they removed that stuff because it made the game feel less good. I also really didn't like, I mentioned this earlier, but I didn't like corpse rushing things. But it sounds like the bosses despawn if you die now, or if all players die. So my memories of corpse rushing might be from playing multiplayer and like someone trying to stay alive at all times. They did update that about the nurse costs? Okay. That makes sense. Good call, I think, on their part. Horrible night to have a curse. Bloodbath. Survive a blood moon, a nocturnal event where the rivers run red and monsters spawn aplenty. Cool. Alright, what all do we get here? Wood, menacing shackle, mushrooms, zombie banner. Oh my god, that's the coolest thing ever. Was that a random drop from zombies, or did I get that for killing 50 of them? Hey, we can cosplay as Donnie Darko. Oh, that's fucking rad. Is it like a AoE bonus around where you place it or something? It's almost like having like an experience system. Are there banners like that for different kinds of enemies? Increase damage and defense. Oh, that's so cool! That is extremely my shit. I love when games reward you for doing something that's you would probably end up wanting to do anyway, but which is kind of repetitive and frustrating. It's a pretty significant upgrade. That's cool. Alright, I'm just gonna dump stuff so that future me has to deal with it. I guess you can do some kind of pseudo cheese in this game where you take everything out of the first chest, run around and spam quick deposit, take everything out of the second chest, run around and spam quick deposit. And I'll do a little bit of... Actually, let me just do that now. It doesn't seem like that's too big of a deal. Cool if you could like build a machine that did that for you or something. Oh, it's depositing the wrong stuff this time. Shoot. Yeah, exactly. No, I'm gonna have to do that storage at some point. Oh, arms dealer. Did he trigger because I found a gun or something? I'm gonna get around to spending like a good solid 20 or 30 minutes organizing stuff. I just don't want to right now. It's on the list. What the hell is Rain Song? Oh, right, it's a playable instrument. So at least get all of my dirt in the same, all my blocks in the same boxes for now. And then going forward, when I come back here, I should be able to spam quick stack before I start actually depositing them. Save myself some pain. I'll go to each of them and hit sort. I've got a chest that's labeled random garbage, but the real truth is that it's all random garbage. The main thing I want to get is my stack of wood back. Okay. And you said that I can carry a radar, and what was the other thing I got? It was a rare metal detector or something like that? It doesn't matter which one because it's not actually equipped, right? And then I can alt-click it to make it stay in that slot. Okay. What did the other one look like? I don't even remember. Oh, I have it equipped right now? Okay. You said that one doesn't need to be equipped? See if I can throw another accessory in there then. Slide down walls. I didn't try this before. Oh, that's cool. It's just a thing that you do while you push into them. Sure. Alright, well I have fun things to explore on both ends of the map. I'm gonna go do that now. Let's see what we can find. Oh, I feel like the double jump makes the grappling hook tech even easier to maintain the speed boost for longer. I don't know why that's something that it really stuck out to me about this game. I remember moving around with the grappling hook felt really good. On the one hand, it's cool that they make it easier to craft them now. Are there like different features to each of the different gem grappling hooks? I'll say on the other hand, I liked having to find specific chests that had the hooks in them. Do those damaging briars just respawn over time around this area? Each hook has its own speed max length. Some of the hooks have special features. That's cool. Blood detected nearby. Briars touching grass can spread the evil. Oh, geez. So you need to get that purification stuff to stop that? Like make a border? I guess that's something else I'm gonna do. I'm gonna explore this marble area that I left behind last time. I'm gonna see now that I have the flippers if there's anything cool I can find in the water. Can I use this to indefinitely climb walls? Oh, cool. Basically like a wall jump as an accessory. That's really smart. I think the accessory design is one of my favorite things about this game. They really explore all the things they could possibly give you. It's not permanent. Shouldn't have to worry about corruption or crimson. Okay. So like something I can trigger later that's gonna make it a problem? Only dirt and grass can have evil spread. Okay. Let's see what all I can achieve now. Okay, that's enough to regain health. Good. Oh, that's where I was digging earlier. That's funny. There's a water chest. Okay, so it sounds like they really want you to have the flippers as a water progression upgrade. So I think both of the underwater chests I've found have had one. Oh, interesting. So it doesn't just end. It's like a little trench. That's cool. Alright, let's try diving with the breathing reed. Digging here. Oh, cool. When I shift hold a glow stick, I can still throw it. Nice. Oh, this whole water biome connects. That's a nice touch. Yeah, I remember the ocean just kind of being this boring little area on the edge of the map. Maybe there were some chests in it. But I don't remember it having a little tunnel down into like a water biome. That's a nice touch. That was hard here. Cool. Another water chest. Shark bait. I'll look at that in a second. Shark bait. Summons a shark pup. Doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo. So like a pet, basically? Not a boss, right? Jeez. I deserve to be dead there. Okay, not dead. Oh no, I mean, I babysitted a toddler for a couple years. Baby shark doo 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 doo. Oh, jeez. Okay. It's part of the danger of exploring this part of the water. Just can't see where the safe air areas are. That was fun. Oh, I think I just passed another chest, didn't I? Yep. Shark bait. Kind of hard to see. I guess that's by design. Yeah, it's just the bunny hood. Tiny Darko cosplay. Creepy bunny hat. So I wonder if holding shift to hold out one of these is affecting my breathing time. I assume it is. Alright, that went pretty well. Let's go explore this marble cave. Secondary pet inventory slot. Where's that? Oh, that's cool. It summarizes and you can turn it on or off. God, there's just a good job with that. Here? Pet. Oh, little shark. That's cool. I dig it. Floats around in a bubble when you're on the surface. That's great. There go all the torches I placed down there. Whoops. Pet's just like a fun little vanity thing, right? They don't do anything. Ooh, I didn't see this before. Damn. Cool chest and everything. Take this bookcase. Lucky Horseshoe negates fall damage. Yes, please. Well, that changes basically everything. Okay. One of those things that's going to be really hard to unequip ever, right? Oh, there's pets that emit light. That's cool. Very exciting. I still kind of have a terror of falling that far. That's fine. Marble door. Jester's arrows. Those are garbage I left behind last time. Oh, so falling into lava doesn't destroy your stuff? I thought if it fell in lava, it was destroyed forever. You can still find a way to, like, mine down into it before the item limit causes a despawn. Ooh. Another bioluminescent area. That's cool. Oh geez, it's the Jester arrows, which pierce too. Nice. Probably don't want to be wasting them. Demonic mace. I hope. Mary. Can I catch it if I had a bug net or something? No, I deposited my piggy bank. I knew I left something behind. Shit. Okay, well, I'll try to dump some junk then, I guess. May as well use that control click destroy stuff thing. It's causing me problems before. Demonic mace. Slow attack speed. Can be upgraded with torches. Really? It's a pretty big damage upgrade over my legendary lead sword. Oh, interesting. Spin it and then throw it, I guess? I don't want to delete any of that stuff. It was only because I had one of each of them. Trust me, deleting anything is paining me. Terrarian Gothic. Alright, I also don't think I have any recall potions on me now, do I? Oh, no, it looks like they're a pretty common appearance in chests. Alright, well, that was too bad. Let me quickly deposit all this crap. Black ink. No, if I do loot all, or deposit all, it's not going to deposit stuff that's in reserve slots. Okay. That's pretty helpful. Keep that in mind. Yeah, I wasn't able to do anything with the ferry, right? Because I don't have a bug net. Before, you could just always save load to recall. So it makes sense that they just let you do it all the time. Yeah, I can agree with that. Greystone. Piggy bank. Probably want the gun, but I assume bullets are expensive. Date with Katie in an hour. Illegal gun parts. Mini shark. Flintlock pistol. Musket ball. So musket balls are gun ammo. Holy arrow seeds. Oh, painter guy. Huh. Is this to like change the color of blocks in the game? That seems like that would have required a shitload of work. It would work with the shotgun even though it's musket. I don't need like shotgun ammo. Okay, thank you. That was my question. My stone walls go. I had to clean this up anyway. All right. What, does the rope book work without it being equipped? I'm just depositing stuff. Okay, thanks for checking. Like, I'll equip it to go farm for vine rope later, but... Oh, why is it still out even though I unequipped it? Oh. Weird. Good luck, antimatter. Yeah, the kind of thing I would spend more time on if I wasn't streaming. Like, the fact that I'm spending all of my mother-in-law's sub-block hours on this game means that I can dick around and dig in the ocean for no reason for a bit more than I normally would. But also I can have this feeling of not wanting to sit and just, like, micromanage storage for very long. It's something I want to do, but it's miserable to do live. Doing my best to resist. Alright, I'm gonna go... Well, I gotta go get the purification powder. You need to have money on you to buy from them, right? It doesn't, like, draw money from your nearby chests, I assume. That would be too nice. Most of it is I'm not gonna lock a lot of things, because as soon as I die, I lose all the placeholders anyway, so... kind of limits the utility of that. Does buy it. So savings, is that specifically stuff that's in my piggy bank, I guess? That's drawing from? That's cool. Yeah, I'm trying to think about that. I would have no problem off stream just like sitting zen for an hour and a half and doing chest storage. I guess I could always, because I used to do that a bit with other games, like farming for blood vials, and Bloodborne was another one where I did that off stream and just came back and said, hey, I ran this loop and spent souls exclusively on blood vials and quicksilver bullets until we hit the storage cap. So I could see myself doing that, maybe. So I haven't actually done anything in the game, I haven't gone anywhere, I haven't killed anything. All I did was organize the items you've already seen in this way. Zoologist. Jesus, how many NPCs are in the game now? Don't answer that. It's cool. Try to remind myself that I have that horseshoe and I don't have to worry anymore for now. A number. Yeah, don't say that, Walter. Don't say the fears that are inside of me. To be like a sorting mode, all events are disabled. Corruption's gonna be a little bit better to explore now. So I can just fall as much as I like. Oh damn, 2 of these altar things right next to each other? Ah, I can't dig through this, okay. But if I use, that's what the purification powder is for, is what you're saying. And it's like these orbs here. I see, that's cool. But the problem is that I couldn't just go through and use those to purify this whole area, because eventually the corruption would spread back into them. That's pretty cool. I like that as a progression mechanic. I don't remember how you're supposed to get to these. I thought there was like a worm food item or something way back in the day. Nice. To mine every block. Could you, like, quarantine it? If you're careful about it? Oh, does this need some other item to be able to break? Flaming mace. 99 torches. Hammer. Okay. Any hammer? Does it need to be a specific tier? Any hammer. Okay, thanks. You said 3 of them spawns the boss? Horrible chill goes down your spine. Smash the shadow orb or crimson heart. Ah. Okay, so it's the same rules for the crimson. I just wanted to do this one first because this is the one I remembered. If I can get the content that I've already seen out of the way. I really like the appearance of using that purification powder. I was worried it was just going to be like whatever you're facing is going to change. Like just the tiles in front of you and it would just kind of be janky. The fact that you like throw this powder and it extends through a couple layers of block looks really nice. Oh, there are items? Sorry, I gotta check. After I broke the thing, it dropped the musket balls, it looks like. Thanks. What's a boomerang statue doing here? Oh, there's a musket too. Oh, okay. Ballo hurt. 30 melee damage. Okay, I feel like I should go. Oh god, I'm drowning. Did not realize I was in water there. Let me go try to build an arena. Alright, so y'all were saying that my arena shouldn't be too high up, because eventually height determines that you're not in this area anymore or something? Oh, that's pretty good damage. Go up till the background changes. Okay, thanks. How many of those little orbs that I'm breaking even exist in the game world? Can you run out of them? How many tiles can corruption jump? Like, if I wanted to quarantine it, could I just dig like a really, really wide tunnel? Shit. Less than 10. Block wide tunnel. Okay. But you're saying that that's going to matter more later, like something's going to happen at some point? Because I was getting a little nervous about it spreading, and you were like, don't worry, it's not a big deal right now. But it might be a big deal some other time. Need more arrows too, let's see. So I got the special arrows too. Is there any day-night restriction for spawning this boss? Or no? Currently, spread can only happen above ground along the surface from evil grass to dirt or regular grass. Just barely missed hitting all of it, but I think it gave it to me. Okay, I might want to do it in the daytime so I can see better. Also just place a bunch of torches, it's probably fine. Oh, cool. I don't know if I've noticed a thunderstorm before. Okay, this should be fine. I like the lighting effect on that too. Lighting in this game is pretty gorgeous, actually. I know it's just a simple, oops, 16-bit looking game, but clearly put a lot of work into it. Oops. Done a really good job with it. By the guy that played that game and then that other game. Yes. Still makeable in one jump. Whoa. Leave me alone. When I build the arena, and I'm probably going to go back to get some more arrows. If I had a better hammer, I would remove those floating walls just for weird, unnecessary aesthetic reasons. Oh, thanks for that, I forgot. Is this makeable from a single jump? I'm not sure. I'm on whatever the current version of the game is. I'm going back to buy more in a second. I have about 700. Just want to finish building this first. Jerk. I just keep getting surprised by the fact that you can replace blocks with new blocks. Like, it's so useful. Oops. Probably do one more of these and I'm probably fine after that. Try to go restock. Ow. Come here, buddy. There we go. This is probably enough here. It's a really mild thing, but I feel like hitting stuff in this game with ranged weapons feels really good. The sound effect, the damage number, there's a lot of like good feedback versus whiffing, you know? Something they got right. No drop frames here as far as I can see. Okay, this is probably fine. Here we call out of here. Wait for daytime. Review the cost of things here. We'll just deposit those seeds for now. I might try using that boomstick that I found. It seems like the musket ammo was kind of expensive, but not end of the world expensive. Some quick stack first. I want to keep an axe on me. I assume the boomstick is better damage than the musket. Let's see. Find where the hell I put it. See it while I'm searching here. I guess let me know which chest you see it in. Does it tend to put equipment at the front? Oh, there it is. Intimidating boomstick. 14 range damage. What? Why does that suck so much? Very slow, very slow. Fires a spread of bullets. That's why it sucks so much. Because it doesn't. Okay. Alright, new merchant. Older brother calls me a lycanthrope. Part animal. Huh. Fairy glow stick. Hovers when thrown. Works in wets. Prevents you from hurling critters while in the inventory. Grapple onto trees like a squirrel. Weak knockback. Your summons will focus struck enemies. Die, monster! Nice. That's cool. So it's like a Beastmaster NPC. This is the zoologist. Let a cat arrive in town. 20 years, 22. I gotta make another room really quick for another NPC. You have a certain amount of entries in the bestiary for it to show up. That's cool. Yeah, I don't mind knowing what the spawn conditions were for the NPCs that are already here. So I think the Demolitionist was you had to find a bomb. The Dryad you said was beating the first boss. The Fishers you run into in the world. The Ammo guy is probably finding a gun. What about the Painter guy? Oh, right. Let's put the convenience button back on. There we go. I don't think I realized that that was because of that. Okay. Awesome. That's the way I remember placing walls back in 2011. Slowly and miserably. So let me see if there's anything else I want to bring with me. Oh, right, I was going to get some musket balls. I really like that you can draw the money from the piggy bank. That's a really good choice. And I think when you come back and do the quick deposit to chests, that includes money to the piggy bank. Musket balls, 9 copper. Yeah, I can totally make that work. It's way more tolerable than I was expecting for whatever reason. Alright, well, let's get a double stack of that, I guess. And I'll probably equip it here and here. See how they treat me. I think I'm good to go. Let's give it a try. I still really like this blizzard effect. It's cool looking. Oh man, so many fallen stars. A goblin army is approaching from the east. What is that? Is that like, can I see them at my base, or do I have to go east from the spawn? Guess I can do that instead of fighting this boss, whatever that is. That's new, right? I don't remember that being in the game in 2011. I ran into those goblin scouts earlier. Oh, goblin army. It's like a... God, I can't fucking see. Goblin army has arrived. So when it says arrived, does that mean it arrived anywhere that I am, or are they specifically here where I can't see because of the snow? God, there's a lot of knockback. I don't know if I like that. I think they're all the way back here. Okay. Goblin Shaman. So what triggered this? Was this just me running into the scout earlier? This is kind of cool. Oh, does this shotgun only use one musket ball per shot? Okay, they can open doors. Good to know. Shit. This is pretty cool. Way more dangerous than that Blood Moon. Near the world spawn at dawn. Probably trigger the heal cooldown here. Get it, party girl, you could do it. Oh, do they destroy a door? Oh, jeez. It's kind of fucked. So she won't go hide in there anymore because it doesn't count as a room now. Oh, 45% cleared. Cool. Oh, I see. Kill enough scouts and you can summon them. Gotcha. That's cool. This is really cool. I love these little events like this. So this is what you mean when you're saying, like, I would be bummed if I was trying to, shoot, do some off-stream, cleaning up, and, like, it would suck if this happened in the middle of that. I like how the spread on their shotgun means you naturally want to be closer to the enemy. It doesn't like have to have a bonus for shooting them close up. These mages everywhere. I haven't been looking at the drops I'm getting. I'm just trying to focus on not dying right now. %. I gotta move the shotgun onto the button I'm currently pressing as my shortcut for the bow. The number of enemies in these things scale at all with additional players if you were playing multiplayer? Or does the health of bosses scale? This gun's pretty good. All that money from the blood moon paying off. My god, so many archers over there. Goblin army has been defeated. Goblin punter. That's cool. What's my current objective? Discover a large bee's hive deep in the jungle. Amount of goblins increases depending on how many players have a certain amount of health. Harpoon. Whoa, that's cool. Huh. Neat. Spiky balls. Okay, so no particularly cool drops, I guess, but fun event. How did the party girl die? I think she did. Womp womp. Harpoon is cool at close range. Neat. Got a decent amount of money for that. Door. Let's go do this boss fight. Although it's a little bit later in the day now, unfortunately. Oh, the harpoon DPS at close range is good because it bounces back to you. Does it counts as a ranged weapon, I guess. Not that that matters. Because it has no ammo, which is nice. I did. Howdy, how's it going, Wildbit? Done such good stuff with this game. I'm really happy for the devs. Oh, it used to pull you into them? Huh. In addition to doing damage? Thanks for the follow, appreciate that. Pet was in the ocean somewhere. Large bees hive, deep in the jungle. Okay. Well, that's kind of cool. Still tracks. Oh, I see how fast it fires. Okay. So when you're right in melee range, it has a really, really fast fire rate. Maybe it works pretty well with that one upgrade that lets you... I guess maybe that's melee only, and this technically counts as a ranged weapon. Okay, let's give this a shot. I'll have to find a thing to spawn it, but I assume there's one not far down from here. Thanks, Aki. Yeah, so like, most of these bosses and virtually all of the content in the game is new to me. It was pretty bare bones. I remember when this game, either I played it or I saw screenshots of it, but it used to have placeholder Final Fantasy V sprites. Gives you an idea of how long ago it was that I last saw it or played it. Oh, did I deposit the... Oh no, I still have it. Okay, good. Yeah, it definitely feels like a brand new game. I'm really impressed with all of the quality of life changes they've made to it. I was saying earlier that it feels like the platonic ideal of a polished game full of little quality of life features. Oh, does this area down here technically no longer count as corruption? There's other stuff to find here, it looks like. Bats! Stop it. That's enough of that. Lucky Feral Claws bee minecart. Okay. 4% critical strike chance. Very... effect. Okay, so I don't think the area I'm in still counts as corruption. and there's a gold one here. Bound goblin. It's tied up and left here by the other goblins. Shop. Rocket boots. Whoa. Okay, hold on. I need to not die. This guy just happened to be down here the whole time? Tinkerer's Workshop. Combine some accessories. That sounds cool. Grappling hook. Tool belt. Increases block placement range by 1. That's nice. Ruler. Jeez. Standard region. Oh, is he gonna move in? He's not just a local temporary merchant here? Guardian, 10% increased movement speed. He's getting attacked right now. But he'll move into my house basically. Oh, I got an open room for him. Reforge. Oh, is that like respecking or re-rolling an item to try to get better things on it? It's pretty sweet. Nice. Ooh, miner. Drop your mining hat, please. He did not drop his mining hat. I need to find another orb to fight the boss. So when I go back to my base, he'll just have moved into one of my extra rooms now. It's pretty cool. Oh, the shrines are technically jungle biome. Okay. Gotcha. So it's like the corruption super close to the jungle, I guess, and that's what's causing that. Oh yeah. Huh. I feel like I don't have a lot of room in the jungle here. Or in the corruption, I should say. Let me try the other side here. I think I did before I left. 50th Eater of Souls. Which gives me a Eater of Souls banner here, maybe? Let's see where it is, if you got one. Oh, it may have fallen on the ground. Uh-oh. Let me try to fix that. Oh yeah, I think I see it over there. Eater of Souls banner. Alright, let me try to make some space here really quick. Demon Eye. Not really using melee at the moment. I feel like I can still shoot while I'm in my inventory like this. It's nice. Okay, still gotta go find an orb somewhere. I might just have to start digging instead of relying on the big tunnels. It's a bummer that's close. Pick that back up. Oh, it's possible there's not a third orb? Okay, that's okay though, I can deal with that. What are the ingredients for worm food? That's something like this is still corruption. Guess I'm surprised if it's Drunk World that it doesn't have special protections against that. So it looks like this is corruption that's like spreading into the dirt blocks over here from when I started the game. Vile powder, 15 rotten chunks. Where do you get vile powder from? I don't know if I've noticed picking that up already. Rotten chunks I probably have. Oh, I see. So in Drunk World, whichever one you kill... Vile powder is crafted from vile mushrooms. Okay. I see. I might have here rotten chunk. Definitely have more on my base. If you use the rotten burger, fuck. Major improvements to all stats. Nice. This is a random drop from one of these things. I still need to spawn it in the corruption regardless, right? 6 vile shrooms, okay. It just spawns on the grass up here, I guess? Yeah, it looks like it. I can just walk over it, I don't have to like knock it over. There's another one. Oh no, I do need to hit it. Okay. That's the end of that area. Okay. Yeah, someone said the lanterns had to do with the boss who fought the Eye of Cthulhu. Probably have enough back at my base, so maybe it'll be daytime by the time I get back and I can see better. It's 4 mushrooms, and I should have some rotten chunks among some of these other chests here. There's the mushrooms, we're all set there. There we go. $30 vile powder, 15 rotten chunks. Okay. Make a glass bottle, collect water with it, and then place the filled water on a flat surface to create an alchemy station. Ah. Okay, well, I don't have powder, I just have the mushrooms. Question about the alchemy station, but give me a sec to think about how to word it. Hey, there's our guy. How do I blow glass? I assume it uses sand, but does it have to be a specific like crafting station or something? I don't remember that at all. Oh, no wood. Just use sand in a furnace. Add some of these, acorns later. Glass can also be made into bottles at the furnace. Okay, thanks. Guess this new floor I'm about to build is going to look slightly different because it's boreal wood, but that's fine. Empty bottle placed on a table or workbench. Okay. I want to see if I can afford this thing that says it lets you combine accessories, because that sounds amazing. It sounds like the ultimate quality of life feature. I like the look of this one better anyway. Gotta get the hammer and destroy that piece of wall I put there accidentally when I didn't have the auto build on. Like I said, I left my hammer at home before anyway when I was trying to look for a shadow orb. So I would have gotten screwed by that regardless. Place these. I guess those banners are only for a certain radius around you, so I would want this I want this to actually be placed over in the corruption area, right? That's so cool that they added those. It's one of my favorite things I've seen so far. And there's been a lot of really good stuff. So it doesn't really make sense here because there will never be those flesh monsters in this area, right? Hey, thanks for the follow. Cart. All right, so okay, I need to get sand blocks, which I have in one of these. I am going to come through and organize this eventually, but all right now. I guess I can make this recipe anywhere. It doesn't require a workbench or anything. I can just make a block. Okay, so you make glass. Glass platform, really? Terrarium. Bottle. Alright, so you're saying I just put that bottle on top of a workbench? And now it lets me... I need to fill stuff with water or something? Oh, here we go. Vial powder. Gotcha. Thank you. And then I take the vial powder and the rotten chunk to one of the evil altar things in the corruption area. Yeah, I thought about putting the banner in the boss arena when I first picked it up. I would grab it. You can just make any potions. Okay, that's cool. So I guess you might just want to have a bottle on all of your workbenches if you got a lot of them like this. Now that still needs to be placed on a wall to work, right? I guess I can make some walls while I'm there. That's base ingredient for most potions. Okay. So most of the potions I found in chests in this game you can also craft, I guess. If you find the appropriate seeds and stuff throughout the world. It's kind of cool. I have a memory of having to eat lots of mushrooms to stay alive. But I don't think the base game originally had a regenerating health mechanic. In which all potions are craftable. You can farm herbs. Right? That's cool. Just Eye of Cthulhu so far. Oh, I forgot to look at the Goblin Tinkerer. I'll check that when we get back. I don't know what kind of accessory combinations he offers, but that sounds really useful. Probably should have picked up some more musket balls, but this is probably going to be fine. Alright, so this area is still pretty dark even during daytime. Good to know. Okay, so we do worm food. Gotcha. Oh, is the soundtrack changed because of Drunk World? I thought they had just changed the soundtrack from what it used to be like. That's kind of interesting. A lot of these songs I like a lot. Pinky was the first thing I ran into. I think I killed it with a... nothing special, basically. Alright, so... in theory, I could place this like here. That doesn't work on a dirt wall, I guess. Leather, oh, that's cool. Oh, can I not make glass walls? Really? Well, they have to be hung from a ceiling. Interesting. I thought it was coming from a wall. So, from a ceiling just means from the appropriate tiles, or does it mean that it has to be from like a house? Burger again, interesting. Any solid tile from a block. Gotcha. Increased damage and defense from Eater of Souls. Okay, here we go. Worm food. I love that new boss health bar. It's really cool looking. Ha! Oh god. I was originally planning to do this boss with just the bow and arrow, so I'm really glad I have the shotgun, because that would have been a nightmare. Oh, I don't remember this. I definitely don't remember him having separate health bars for all the different parts of his body. This boss was in the game back when I played in 2011, but the separate health bars are really nice. It looks cool. Okay, I think the shotgun's gonna make this quite a bit easier. The Eye of Cthulhu was pretty dangerous because I think I was just fighting with like a lead bow or something, regular arrows. Are you meant to fight this one first? Oh, it just drops shadow scales. You don't actually have to finish it off. Interesting. Try that. It's pretty good, actually. You're close to him. Then you gotta risk getting close to him. Can you get banners for the bosses if you kill them enough times? That seems like that's ridiculous. have a Demonite chest armor that I got as a random super lucky drop from a Eater of Worlds. Or not Eater of Worlds, the little guys. Soul Eaters. It's cool that building arenas for boss fights like this still works. Don't spoil it, but I'm interested now if they add bosses later that just like fucking destroy your blocks that this doesn't work for. Evenly. To craft the summoning item. Okay. Or use dynamite, I guess? Worm fodder. Defeat the Eater of Worlds. Cool. Yeah, my heart rate got up pretty high during the Cthulhu fight, but that was significantly lower stakes. I think the achievement specifically mentioned using explosives, too. Okay, so we got all these shadow scales. I should be able to make a new pickaxe now. I didn't realize that this boss was also going to drop Demonite. I thought it was just going to have the shadow scales that require you to fight both bosses to progress. That was fun. Yeah, I agree. I think it was smart of them to add those recall potions, especially if it was previously so trivial. So, have these Demonite bars. Shadow helmet, nightmare pickaxe. Able to mine hellstone. Is that red glowing stone that I've seen in a couple places? I like minus 10% knockback, actually. It's a good thing for me. Crimtane? Breaker, Nightmare Pickaxe, Shadow Greaves. Oh, and they all have like a melee effect? That's kind of cool. Fisher of Souls. I still think that's funny. Guess I could, let's see, 4 defense, 6 defense, 7 defense. I guess that one just looks different, right? Okay. Greaves are a decent upgrade. I'm okay with looking like that too. Shadow Helmet makes me look like Kane. And it's an upgrade. If I wanted to make a hammer, do I need to have like wood on me or something? Also only found in the deep underworld. Okay, so natural next progression step. This is my favorite thing about Terraria. I love the progression element. The natural place to go now is to explore the underworld further. Oh, really? There's something that just is a hammer? Okay. Neat. Start planting these, I guess. Are there any rules on where trees will or won't plant? I may have just spent too much on building this crap. That's fair. Let's see. If you type exclamation point hide before your message, Finley, chat can see it and I won't be able to see it. Let's see. Nightmare Pickaxe, Breaker, Light's Bane, War Axe at Night, Demon Bow. And you're saying if I bring some Demonite bars to the guide... That hasn't always been in the game, the thing where he tells you what you can craft with stuff, right? Able to mine Hellstone... I don't think any of it counts as a hammer. Oh wait, 55% hammer power on the breaker. I see it now. So it would be nice to just have one. I gotta clean this mistake up that I made up here in the house. That's better. Alright, let me deposit some of this so I don't lose it. I probably will do organization off stream. I might end up placing more of the chests that I've already collected, but it won't involve me getting any new items. I'll just go through and make like a block chest and a wood chest and an ore chest and all that. It's kind of driving me crazy that I'm not doing it right now, but I want to spend some time on it and do it right. Okay. Let me see what the Goblin Tinker's deal is here. I think I just got a bunch of money from fighting that guy. Oh yeah. How much does the accessory station cost? Shop. Rocket boots cost 6. Tinker's workshop is 12. Okay. That's just a crafting station? Yeah. So, how do I know which accessories it works with? I guess just go to the station with a bunch of accessories in my inventory and see what happens. I guess I could make a chest up there that holds all the accessories. Probably a good idea anyway. I think. Stools are accessories, right? Oh, so if I have an accessory, it'll say material, like the Wild Shackle? Or the Jagged Radar? Okay, thank you. That's a cool way to handle that. These sandcastles. Okay, cool, thanks. Let me just see from what I've got right now. Out of quick curiosity. Tiki torch. No, that's not a thing. Trying to get further away from that crafting station. Okay, so none of the stuff I currently have. Got it. So Lucky Horseshoe is a material. Alright, hold on. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Crafting. Lucky Horseshoe. Obsidian Horseshoe. Oh, immunity to fire blocks. Horseshoe balloon, cloud and a balloon, lucky horseshoe. Oh, that's really nice. I do have both of those, don't I? I guess this spoils some of the accessories. I'll just try to look for the ones, scan for the ones that I know I already have. Dungeon's normally a thing you'd ever run into the entrance from the surface and have a quest for, but because of Drunk World, it's buried. Okay, yeah, no, I remember the dungeon, even from like 2011. It's where all the blocks are protected and you can't dig through them, right? Exploring it would normally fall about here. Okay. Well, thanks for discussing it in hide first. I appreciate it. Let me see if I can... A meteorite has landed. Ooh. We'll try to find that in a second. So why can't I make the horseshoe here? Does it have to be equipped or something? I do have a cloud in a bottle and a horseshoe. Is it because there's a special effect on this one that won't let me use it? I'll look at other stuff that he can do in the meantime. It said something about being able to combine a lucky horseshoe with a cloud in a bottle. Oh, I need cloud in a balloon first. I must have misread it, that's why. So I have to find a red balloon thing first. Okay. Sorry, thank you. Lightning boots. Aglet. Okay. Don't want to read those tooltips, I just want to see if I recognize any of the icons there. If I don't recognize the icon, I'm going to click off of it because I don't want to get spoiled on those things, like finding them. Shoe spike, I think I already mentioned climbing claws. It's fine. Blue glove of some kind. One doesn't count. Radar. Tally counter. Okay. Shackle. Pretty cool. Got it. Really need the melee boost. I will take the regen. Baby shark pet. Yeah, I got it. I actually got 2 of them in ocean chests. Let's deposit all these guys here. Oh, you can dismiss the pet by clicking the buff icon. Thanks. Gotcha. So I think I'm gonna go look for the meteorite that just landed. I think meteorites were in the game. Oh, jeez. Sorry, I hit the Windows key again. I think meteorites were in the game when I played last also. Do you need Demonite to be able to mine them, or is it a lower tier pickaxe? We're getting close to tapping out the content that I had available to me when I played this game last in like 2012. I remember meteorites, the dungeon, going down into the underworld, but I don't remember if there was a boss in the underworld. Gold is the lowest tier to mine meteorite. Okay. What triggers the meteorite to be able to spawn? Hey, there it is. Oh god, it burns me to stand here. Okay, I don't remember that part. Third orb being broken or Eater World being defeated. Oh, so just spawning the Eater Worlds through the orbs? Can the meteorite ever break anything important? Can it like crash into an important part of the biome, or is it hard-coded not to do that, basically? God, I'm still on fire. Those things don't mess around when they hit you. Random chance after 4 days have passed. I see. So those meteor heads just spawn whenever you're close to the blocks? Can you like place meteorite on the ground near your house and make them spawn around you? Or are they specifically tied to this area where it fell? Change things in meteorite pick in mine. You can create a meteor mini biome. That's cool. Oh, is there unique music playing here, or is this the blood music, crimson music, or whatever? Oh god, stop that. The cut rate on this is really good. Yeah, so to me, I think it would be cool if there were certain tools that didn't inherit all of the progression abilities of prior tools, or required the prior tool to craft in the first place, right? So it's like, either you have it so that the meteorite pickaxe or whatever is able to mine a certain kind of block, but then you need to use the meteorite pickaxe to craft the next pick that can also mine that block. Or if it's not part of the progression track, then leaving it so that you have to use that specific one, just so that you can't skip the meteorite, right? I think it's such a cool concept to have all these different things you can try to build toward. This meteorite thing's a really cool effect. You can't actually see it fall, right? It just... Is it guaranteed to spawn far from where you are, I assume? Just replaces some blocks there to look like it was an impact. Not an actual animation, sure. Yeah, it's neat because this is such an early idea. Like I said, I remember this from 2012. Meteorites were a thing. Money drops these guys isn't terrible, and it's not great either. Yeah, so I guess as a general rule with progression, if it looks like I might skip a progression step, please go ahead and warn me. Hey, defeated the 50th meteor head. I would like to earn it. And do all the content and not skip anything if possible. Wow, it is a pretty significant buff, isn't it? I love that mechanic. The banner for getting 50 kills. Big fan. Probably need to mine this entire thing out, but I want to get as many blocks as possible. There's no like time limit with this, right? Once it's here until you mine it all. They spawn indefinitely. I guess I can go back and see what I can make with it. It assumes them to give you so much of it all at once that you need a lot of it to make anything. What am I up to? 236. Oh, even the pickaxe hits them pretty hard now. That's cool. Kitty. Ben's currently sitting on top of the gaming PC, angry that he's not being fed. If it was possible, he would always be eating. Just having him knock away. Yeah, I guess that works well enough, especially with the banner up. Kills them pretty fast. I guess that's a disadvantage to mining by placing blocks over existing blocks. You're not constantly swinging the pickaxe to stop them from attacking you. Yeah, that works pretty well with the banner. Can it get faster than the speed it's currently mining that dirt? I guess it could mine multiple tiles at once, but it looks like it's happening in a single tick now. God. Oops. Okay, so I'll leave a little bit behind. That's probably enough for now. Let me make a safe dirt path so that when I come back later I can just jump on top of it without taking a bunch of damage and dying. Oh, Nightmare has a swing speed buff too? Oh. I didn't realize that a swing speed buff on a pickaxe would actually affect the rate at which it mines. That's cool. I thought that was just like in terms of dealing damage, but I guess it makes sense. Okay, good enough for now, and we've sectioned off the parts we still have to mine so that I won't get hurt if I jump down here later. What all can we make with it? Meteorite brick. There's basically no reason to hold on to ore, right? You always want to turn it into bars or into knee. I guess in that case you might need the ore to make bricks, but not for like mechanical purposes, right? Just for flavor stuff. Meteorite legs. Oh, interesting. Huh. So they're already introducing this idea. I was wondering about this earlier, that the shadow gear affects your melee speed. Set bonus 15% increased movement speed. That's cool. So you can specialize in magic, melee, or ranged. Oh, the gun uses mana and it's magic damage. That's cool. I like that. Ha! So is a meteor ham axe both a hammer and an axe? That's really neat. I dig that. I don't remember if that was a thing before, like having gear sets that prioritize different kinds of stats. Phase blades. Oh, with gems. You make a lightsaber. It's fun. Ham axe, star cannon, shoots falling stars. Okay. Drill. Meteor staff. Not gonna get any of that shit for a while. So the ham axe is the main new tool from Meteorite, it looks like. I'll have to get some more fallen stars before I go too hard on anything like that. Oh, but I will make the ham axe. That'll be convenient. My other axe did not last me very long before I replaced it. Yeah. I could probably make one of them. Do I have enough sapphires? I instinctively went to see if there was a search feature, and I don't think there is. I think I found one earlier. Hold on. I found that underground tree. It's a sapphire tree. I have one. You need like 10 of them. Oh, meteor shot's an upgrade to gun damage. Oh, it's a ammunition that I can craft. I see, and it replaces the musket balls. 70 per bar. Guess I can. Oh, okay. It doesn't use that many. I see. That's actually quite good. Okay, cool, thank you. So meteorite isn't a progression material? Let's see how this goes. Alright, sorry, I asked this earlier, but I missed if someone answered. Oh shit, I didn't finish making that wall. So just fuck something else up. You said that in Drunk World the dungeon's underground. Does anyone know roughly where to look for it? Because there's a lot of tunneling I can do. And if that's what I want to focus on, I kind of rather would just like go straight to it if possible. Can I put somebody here? This housing is suitable. Okay. One person's in a boreal wood room. So shameful. Okay, there's a living tree that has brown leaves. Thank you. I will go look for it. Is that wind sound? Is that like indicating a spawn somewhere? I'm conditioned by Animal Crossing to think there's a balloon that I need to shoot down. Or is it just like a weather condition? Wind's a new weather type. Tree with brown leaves. It's a pretty cool idea. I like that concept. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna grab a shine potion. Yeah, I saw the slime ballooning earlier. I didn't know there was a queen bee. Oh, that's a good question. I don't know if I got high enough to look. Yeah, I see it now. Okay, cool. I happen to be going the right direction. Oh, I like the color of the meteorite bullets too. Nice. Oh, and they ricochet too. Nice. I feel like the shine potion's one of those quality of life bonuses that you just want to have on all the time. But knowing what they've done with this game since I last played it, I bet they've added something that effectively does that for you. Somebody mentioned there's a pet that glows, or at least one pet that glows. Ingredients for shine potions. Yeah, that makes sense. So it can just always be on. I think it's this tree here. Yep. That's really cool. Now, is the ability for a dead tree to spawn just a feature of the of Drunk World, or can they also spawn in a normal world? Well, I didn't actually finish climbing down this way. Oh yeah, if I would have climbed down, I would have just found it. It's nice. Cage lantern. Brotherhood sigil. Company standard. Don't jump into the spikes. Oh god. Ooh, I dropped a key. Man, they've apparently added a lot to these dungeons from 2012. Oh, you get like an ice key or something? Jesus. It's a traps. Okay, so I can destroy the traps, but I can't mine the walls and stuff, right? Hey, Brogamer, if you wouldn't mind, this game's blind for me and I'm trying to figure stuff out on my own. If you type !hide before your message, then chat can see it, and I won't be able to see it. You can ask if it's okay to share something. No worries, I know you're just trying to help. Okay, there's some kind of thing down there. Cursed skulls remind me of the bubble enemy in Zelda. Mind the traps and not the walls. Dungeon heist. Steal a key from the dungeons onto denizens and unlock one of the precious golden chests. Broken Miramasa.
Let's go.
Huh. That's cool. Gills potion. I like that Gills potion is not you can breathe underwater, it's breathe water instead of air, so I assume that means if you surface you're in trouble. Whoa! They have made the dungeon way cooler than I remember. Oh, mana potions, nice. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's not broken isn't just like a temporary effect. Thing that I could actually repair. It's nice. Hi, Blue Wolfie. How are you? Too bad this doesn't pierce. Oh, what changes whether or not it's accessible in a normal spawn? Is it because of the direction I'm coming in at it from or something? Just piercing once. Okay. Oh, there's an old man in here. You are far too weak to defeat my curse. Come back when you aren't so worthless. Oh god! Whoops. Okay. That's a thing. All I have to do is talk to him? And that happens? Or did I have to unlock something? That was pretty cool. Two golden keys. The curse and the dialogue at night. Okay. So, I didn't like ruin a chance to fight him. I can go back at night sometime and try it again once I'm more prepared for it. I see. Can you fight him right away at the entrance to the dungeon? I thought clicking curse was gonna like have him give me more information about his curse, so I could try to help him some other time. As long as it's nice, the curse option's available. Okay. More fallen stars is good. Increase the max mana. Oh, before I thought 1 star was 1 mana. Okay, that changes the calculus a little bit. "100th zombie." Now, that just gives you another banner, so you could place it somewhere else that's useful, I guess. What's his line about "you're not ready to face me"? Is that just gibberish, like just flavor, or is it actually intended to... does that change when you've done some other progress somewhere? Okay. I feel like if you normally encounter him outside, you could build an arena to deal with him. How far away will he follow you? I could try to like lead him up or something. Oh, he's gone now. Interesting. Gothic bookcase. Books. He's only there at night. Oh, maybe you could only select the option at night. Oof, that hurts hard. What the fuck was that? Try to get my stuff back. Give it a shot. Oh, I had so many upgrades that improved my movement. Descend. Oh, I might be out of recall potions. Let's see. So that's the penalty. Okay, now I have a couple. That's the penalty for not having beaten him yet. So, okay, I guess what I should have asked earlier is, am I supposed to be able to beat him by now? Like, progression-wise. Backpack, binding speed. I think I got a hook, so I could try to make an emergency grapple. Okay, as long as I don't reload the map, right? Or let too many other things drop on the ground. Should really get my shit back. Or it won't despawn. I don't see where the hook was. Possible I'm blind. Just try bringing some ice blocks. He's considered the next boss. Okay, thank you. Yeah, that's my plan. I see. So you're not meant to really explore far into the dungeon until after you beat the old man outside, basically? Yeah, I figured that was the case. I didn't even see what killed me. Was it just that you die instantly, or did something spawn that touches you? No, that's okay. If that's a drunk world chain, you can always just tell me. Damn it. Leave me alone. Go away, vulture. Oh great, I had to pick a block that has ice physics. Skull that does 1000 damage. I see. I'm probably gonna have to make 2 trips. I don't think I'll have room to pick up everything at once, but we'll see. Yeah, I'll go fight him. How far outside the dungeon will he follow me? Can I lead him all the way to the surface and build a boss arena up there? I feel like fighting him in that room is going to be not great. Oof. Oh, the insta-kill thing can be killed with good prep, I see. That's cool. And I've gotten so used to all those passive movement speed boosts. You got stuck, you dummy. Watch out for all the enemies down here too. I imagine are going to be nasty. Forget I can't freely drop down anymore. Oh, and I don't have the shine potion activated because I'm a big dummy. I don't think I had many lights down here last time either way. Wood platforms. Start to see again. Hooray. Thank you, water, for saving me from dying instantly. I think I got everything. Let's see. I don't notice anything obviously missing. Okay, well, that was a lot of excitement. Strange symbols. Metal detector on our wood platform. Not that favoriting these does anything. Torches. I don't think I left anything behind. I think I got everything. Yeah, this game came out not long after Minecraft, back in 2011. Minecraft Alpha was like 2010, 2009. And it's been iterated on really well since then, and it has a similar Metroidvania-style progression system. The closest game I've played, it's obviously nothing like it in other respects, is Subnautica, which also is a crafting-based game that has a very linear story and order of progression to explore different parts of the game world. Very cool. Big fan of it. Buttons, platforms, chairs. I guess we should take the glow sticks out. Now, will it hold a glow stick? Okay, even if it's not in my inventory, I can use that when I'm underwater. Good to know. Keys, pickaxe. Okay. So I want to get my potions back out here. And maybe we'll go give this boss a try. Probably keep a recall potion on my bar now, just in case shit goes south. Knockback, mining speed. Oh yeah, cloud in a bottle. Which chest? Not this one up here, right? Thought I had already equipped all that stuff. Just got my money at the moment. So there it is, thank you. Good looking out. So I wanted to make a watch. Can you remind me what I have to do that? It'd be nice to know, because I assume you can just have that in your inventory. Before, when you guys were talking about building a watch, I'm like, oh, I don't know if I want to use an accessory slot on it. If I can just put it in my inventory, then that would be nice. It's like gold is the most efficient or something. Chains and ingots. I think I even already made the chains and I got distracted doing something else. I gotta sort these. I'll do it in time for next week. Keep track of what I do. And it's a regular table is what you crafted at? Here it is. Gold watch. So, does the stuff that says can be worn in vanity slots, will that still continue to tell? Okay, it won't. It will not tell the time, even if it does in your inventory. Sure. Sweet, let's go try the boss. See how it goes. Yeah, I can turn it on and off. I can turn off the resources and enemies, right? Quick trash stacking and selling will be blocked. Oh, so when it says valuable resources, it includes chests? I don't think I noticed that before. It considers a chest more valuable than ore nodes, I suppose. I like the little icicles that grow off the bottom of that. And the leaves falling from the trees. There's so many little bits of polish in this now. 50 hours is for all bosses, but I'm probably going to go beyond that off stream once we beat it. Check out journey mode and all that fun stuff. What are the effects of the other gem grappling hooks? Which one is the fastest? That region bracelet's really nice. Okay, just in case I fuck this up again, let's make sure we put some torches down here. This is another one of the problems with the shine potion, that you forget how many torches you need to be like passively placing all over the place. Diamond is the fastest. Does Diamond just have all the best features of all of them or something? Okay, so, sorry if someone already answered this. I asked this a little bit earlier. How far away am I allowed to fight this guy? Because I could try to, like, mine out an arena over here. Different max lengths. Oh, there's already kind of a cavern here. That's helpful. Alright, we'll just try to fight him up here. Hopefully this is far enough away. So Diamond is just the strictly best one. The other ones all have different pluses and minuses. What time does nighttime officially start? probably going to take a while to build an arena up here, unfortunately. I guess part of the problem is getting from the room to the arena might be a little dangerous since I can't mine the blocks out here. I guess that's what this is for here, but it seems challenging. It's meant to be fought outside. Okay. You made it too deep into the dungeon. Probably gonna end up missing this cycle, but that's okay. Day begins at 4:30, nights at 7:30. Thank you. Now, this new pickaxe is pretty great. I am a fan. So wood looks like it, or stone looks like it's 2 ticks. Dirt is 1 tick. Okay. Orange bloodroot. Huh. Oh, nice. Got another open cave. Reduces some of the burden of building out this arena. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this game. I kind of wish that more developers would attempt something like this in the survival crafting space. I think what's valuable to me about Terraria is just the volume of authored as opposed to procedurally generated content. Like, it definitely has procedurally generated content, but they do a really good job of generating the world and then putting cool stuff on top of it, and that cool stuff having rules. Like, to me, if you could just randomly find any item in any chest in the game, that would be way less interesting than the way they did it, where it's like, okay, no, these chests that spawn here have this kind of item in it that's appropriate. Or you get to have that developer-player dialogue, I think, in a game like this. And having a strict progression system is something I wish these games would enforce a lot more, like, you know, Subnautica does. It just feels really good for someone like me to play. I get bored of sandboxy games pretty quickly once it becomes clear that it's a toy, and more of a toy than it is a video game, you know? Place some more torches here. Something is lit up over there. Let's see what it is. Thank you, Torch Zombie. I didn't know there was a chest there. Thank you, Ricochet Bullets. Ooh, Aglet. I think I saw that that was a requirement for combining some of the accessories. The accessory combining station is brilliant. I think that's such a good idea. It definitely helps deal with the limited accessory slots quite a bit. Oh, my potion wore off. Yeah, exactly. There's always something to do. Something that's directed and authored. So, I mean, I guess one of the things people will say about your typical sandbox game, that, oh, you can always be doing something, but because the player has to self-direct so much, like, you can say, I'm going to build a music box or something, but at that point I feel like you're playing with a toy more than a directed game, you know? Which is fine. Toys are great. I like Legos. It doesn't bother me if you want to build a cool house or, you know, collect enough diamonds to make a diamond house or whatever. build a monster spawner in Minecraft. It seems like Minecraft is much more video gamey than I remember it being. I last played Minecraft in alpha. I think I remember when Notch was doing like updates every Friday, and when he first released the Nether into the game, it was around the last time I played. But it sounds like it's very much a video game with a progression system and an order to explore the world. I'm excited for that one to win the vote as well. If you're interested, there is a community Marstead Minecraft server that I'm paying for. The plan with Minecraft is when it wins the vote, set my spawn point away from where everyone else has been playing and then work my way back toward it as we work on beating the Ender Dragon as the B condition. See what everybody built like years ago after abandoning it. Just trying to find things to talk about here while I mine out this little arena. If anyone else has a topic, feel free to share. It's new in the video games these days. Yeah, I feel like the combined accessories is a really smart way to do long-term progression and giving you something to work toward even in the end games. Like, you can have all the effects, but have you combine them? I imagine you can get to a point where virtually all of the quality of life accessories fit into one slot, which is something that tends to frustrate me about video games when they make you choose between, you know, something that actually affects your efficacy in gameplay and something that's a quality of life effect, like your loot radius or out of combat movement speed or things like that. So if you had to actually equip the radar and the watch, like, that would kind of be a non-starter, and since it seems like you can combine those to use up fewer inventory slots, it's like the best of all possible worlds. Almost done with the mining part, and I have to build the platforms, which I think is going to require me to go cut down some trees. You used to have them equipped, and then they added it so it just works in the inventory. My channel is focused around beating games, so the plan is to beat all the bosses. It's our beat condition. Oh yeah, I guess I can get my channel spiel while I'm doing this. If you're new to the channel, hey, I'm Marstead. I'm trying to beat every awesome game ever made. I believe there's so many awesome games that I'll never run out. Permanent job security. You can see a list of all the games we've played so far, though, at marstead.com, or click the games link below the channel. There's YouTube playlists for everything we've ever done. It's several thousand hours of content, if that is your bag. But if you're just here for Terraria, that's cool. It's on the voting spreadsheet. When we win the vote, when it wins the vote, I'm going to play it until we beat it. Currently playing it for a viewer's sub-block. Twitch and Patreon subscribers can nominate games for me to play for some amount of time, about once per week. Bulldozer. Destroy a total of 10,000 tiles. Nice. I like that achievement system. It's a good way to, like, give you things to focus on. And I really like that there's this one in here that gives you a next thing to focus on, even though I haven't fought that boss yet at all. Because for now, we'll probably be playing Terraria about one day a week for the next month or so. Let's see. If you're missing one, it lets you combine 6 at once. Yeah, I guess they could make a bunch of interstitial accessories along the way, but I guess that maybe that doesn't slot elegantly into the existing crafting system, right? I guess I should add to the Terraria command that I do plan to beat all the bosses. I'll do that next stream. There's a good question to ask. I know for some games like this, the beat condition can be a little bit more tricky to determine, but I feel like Terraria makes it pretty easy by having a defined list of bosses and a set progression to move through. Oh, the achievements have consequences sometimes? Or, like, rewards? That's cool. I thought it was just, like, a way to point you in the direction of content if you didn't know about it. Yeah, so I told folks in chat on my Discord before we started playing, like, hey, are there any world generation settings I should use? I believe Drunk World came out with the last patch to the game, is that right? The main difference, as far as I can tell, is that things that are usually randomized based on seed generation, like whether you get silver or tungsten or gold or platinum, whether you have corruption or blood, you basically, all of them exist in the world, and anything that has a chance to not spawn is guaranteed to spawn. I think that's right. Looks pretty good. I'm gonna have to go cut some trees down really quick. Feeding the kitties, Andrea?
Yeah.
Thank you. Go find some trees to chop down here. Yeah, after I do this boss, I might go try to do this large bees hive, because this seems like the best way for the game to point you to what you should be doing next. Right now I'm just going to ask in the chat, hey, what's the next boss that I'm meant to be able to fight, but it'd probably be better if I was using the in-game guide. That definitely was not there in 2011. Press Alt F4 to skip the game. That still work on anybody? I guess it'd have to be someone who wants to skip to the end game too. I think I've always climbed over the top of this tree here. Let's get this. Palm tree. Man, I've been using the copper axe for so long. It's pretty convenient. Oh, it does decent damage too. Nice. I'm a little suspicious, Hunter. Given the Alt F4 joke. So they just drop regular acorns. Huh. So if you wanted to do the trees that grow in a biome, is it just based on the biome that they're in? They don't have like a separate seed for every kind of tree? Heliophobia. Trick a gnome into turning to stone. What? That's cool. Huh. Garden gnome. Said to bring good fortune and keep evil spirits at bay. That's not a thing, right? Nothing stress. Well, things have stressed me out more. I was pretty stressed out when I found out that luck and feng shui were an actual mechanic in Animal Crossing. Like, it's the kind of thing that your uncle from Nintendo would tell you about and you'd make up, try to convince somebody it's actually real. Wood platform. This might be a little small. They got rid of torch luck? Okay. But garden gnome luck's also not a thing, I hope and pray. This might be enough room. It might need to be a little bit wider, but I guess we're gonna find out if it's too... It needs to be wider. I'm gonna find out real soon. So I never well, streaming wasn't a thing when I played this last. Maybe it was Justin TV around in 2011. I never watched anybody play Terraria. Just me and my friends playing this multiplayer. Just kind of arrived at this build a platform arena thing. Is this what people do, more or less? Just the meta. Place garden gnome positively influence the player's luck stat by 0.2. God. Does at least display on the game somewhere? Oh, there's not even a buff in the corner. It's okay. Don't think about it. Fear of the sun, eh? 2009, damn. Discovered Twitch in late 2014. Is that, Twitch plays Pokemon? My friend was like, you have a really high-effort D&D game. You should stream it. I was like, well, I can't be streaming it all the time because it takes a lot of hours to prep a game, so I'll play some video games here and there along the way. I haven't streamed D&D in years. It's not worth it. Torch can give you a positive benefit. It's not a penalty like it was originally envisioned to be. I feel like that's really all you gotta do. I mentioned this last episode, but it's like the rested XP UX problem in World of Warcraft. Like, rested XP was originally a penalty, right? I was like, don't present it as a penalty, and it's not as big of a deal. Present it as a bonus. And the map can work out exactly the same way. Calculates how much you would get, then sets it to 0 if it would be negative. Okay, that seems like a decent way to handle it. Probably by the time I'm totally done with this, it'll be nighttime, so we should be good. Fix that in a second. Try to just clear out the ceiling a little bit so a little bit more room since we've got time to prep more. I like the idea that certain bosses have to be fought in specific biomes and areas. Like, the low effort thing to do would be to just have a boss summoning item and you could always just fight them in your arena back at the base, you know? Terraria is not a low-effort game, or things that were previously low-effort ended up just being placeholders. They expanded it quite a bit. Okay, this looks gorgeous. So it's like 7:30 p.m. I'm really glad we have that watch. That's a really nice quality of life improvement. It's ugly, but what are you gonna do? So how far are you allowed to go in the dungeon in the normal seed worlds? Like, you just can't go right below the first room, or is there anything you can loot just by walking right in the front door? Or are you really meant to be able to fight this boss guy before you do anything in there? You can't get anywhere before you'll get insta-jibbed. Okay. Guess I'm down to 1,200 bullets. Hopefully that's enough. Possible for the dungeon to be exposed? That's interesting. I would have expected the protected blocks would make it impossible for any of it to be exposed. It's just a regular purple slime, I think. I haven't seen another Pinky. It must have been crazy rare that it was like one of the first enemies we saw in the game. Dropped a bunch of money. Try to spawn it right at time o'clock here. Oh, it spawns in place of a blue slime. Interesting. Okay, beautiful. So I guess warn me whenever there's a boss that I'm planning to attempt that's going to change the world state in a way that I can't go back from. It sounds like there's at least one that affects the spread of the corruption, right? That is something I would like to know. A little bit worried about the horizontal space, but once I start climbing up, it's a little bit better. I'm building a boss arena down here because there's a difficult boss I'm about to have to fight, and I need to have maneuverability to dodge around it. If I fight it in the room where it spawns, it's gonna fuck me up really fast. I guess I can quickly make sure I have a quick way to get out of here. We gotta go now. Curse. Okay, he's not so bad with his armor. I was a little bit worried. Hopefully I get ranged armor soon, because I think I kind of like ranged weapons. Meteorite bullets, shotgun are doing pretty well so far. This contact damage isn't the worst. Hey, Skeletron has been defeated. Boned. Defeat Skeletron, the cursed guardian of the dungeon. So spoopy. Oh, that's Coilo. His corpse just lays there. Nice. Because that's basically the armor level when you're meant to fight him, basically. If he slips till morning, he switches into, he doesn't just despawn like the other bosses. Interesting. So now I can explore further in the dungeon without dying immediately. Oh, did it disable some of the traps too? Oh god, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Fuck, we got SpaghettiOs. Oh, I can destroy the spikes. Oh, thank God. Thought I just had to maneuver past them. First I got impaled by a dungeon guardian. Should leave that there. In memoriam. Just the walls are immune. Okay. I really like the addition of non-breakable walls, so you can't just dig your way through something interesting. I think Minecraft has something like this now, right? It has like strongholds, or can you still dig through them? I think protected tiles are super important for something like this. Wasn't Subnautica originally supposed to have a like mining feature where you could terraform the environment, and it ended up being like a nightmare for performance reasons, so they cut it from the game? I think I used it because I got like glitched into the floor at some point, and I had to use it to dig out some of the sand around me. Whoa. That's pretty cool. Oops. Oh, bound mechanic. Matter of time for that up the rest of the skeletons down here. Wrenches. Place wires. Oh, that's cool. Makes sense as a reward to get in the dungeon, too. So that's how you can, like, place your own traps and stuff, if you have pressure plates. Whoa. So like an intentionally breakable dungeon wall? Oh, that's awesome! Oh my god, that's so cool! It's like Castlevania or something. Dude, I love that it just falls away, and hitting a little bit of it makes the rest of it fall. That's fucking awesome. So you can do some, like, scripted stuff. Save the mechanic before she dies. Okay, so I got a trap right here. Whoa! Good on the mechanic being a lady, for sure. Deadly handgun, there's just a Glock in a chest. That's fair. Bone welder, used for special crafting. Oh, that's the pressure plate, I see. Did I forget my piggy bank again? I sure did. Alright, that's fine. We'll come back. I want to go see what the mechanics deal is at base. Alright, let's bank what we can. Try to find out where I put the piggy bank in the first place. Orange bloodroot, used to make blood dye. Deadly handgun, very fast speed. Maybe I want to try that as an alternative to the shotgun then. Green dungeon lamp. Got some other chests in here. Here we go. More junk chests. Okay. Spikes. Looking for my... piggy bank, there it is. Okay, cool. I can probably head back now. Let me see what the mechanics deal is. Deadly's a pretty good modifier. Oh, cool. Hey, she didn't die. What's with the hit bar? Oh, is it her hit points? What, you don't like the boreal room? I guess she just picks a random one. Wrenches, place what? Oh, that's cool. So there's red, blue, green, and yellow wires so that you can have multiple effects that overlay each other or are triggered by different things, I guess. Different kinds of signals. Removes wire, place lever. Mechanics rod. It's fishing. Okay. Timers. Light up bulbs for each wire color. Engineering helmet. Improves wire vision. Oh, so it lets you see wires while you're planting stuff. Creates measurement lines on the screen for block placement. Dude, there's so much good shit here. I love it. Booster track. Activates when a projectile touches it. Haha. Activates and breaks when a player steps on it. Oh, wait, no, they're all different. Activates and breaks when a player steps on it. Activates when anything but a player steps on it. Activates when a player steps on it. Okay, and these are all just colors to blend them in. You can use the wire cutter to disable dungeon traps. Can you see them? Does the wire cutter let you see them? I'm back and explore it some more. I was gonna get some more bullets. You have to have the cutter equipped. But you could get that other thing that gives you wire vision and equip that to see it all the time and then switch to the wire cutter. It's pretty cool. Very neat. Oh, do I have to be standing somewhere else to make the meteorite bullets? I kind of want to try the space gun soon-ish. Oh, here we go. I just have to scroll higher. Just want to be able to use them without thinking about it, you know? Okay, so further dungeon exploration is probably reasonable in terms of, like, what we should do next for progression purposes. I'll go work on that. And then I think after we feel like the dungeon's pretty well explored, I'm gonna go check out, see if I can find the beehive, just so that we can get this thing updated. What was there was a recipe involving the aglet. Is it the aglet, the anklet of wind? Oh, new NPC. Probably should build another house soon. Clothing related thing have I done? I love that all the traps and stuff in the dungeon use the same, like, wiring mechanic that the player is free to use, and I like that the mechanic you unlock by doing the dungeon. Aglet, anklet of wind, specter boots. Okay, so I need the specter boots first. Oh, Skeletron unlocked the clothier? I wonder if it's the old man. That would be cool. He removed his curse, and now he just sells clothes. So we'll see when I get back to the base later. Alright, how much damage does the Glock do? It does shoot pretty fast. So I haven't found any of the other chest keys. We got like a bleeding effect from touching a spike, I think. That's pretty great. Looks more like a deagle. I think it's funny that every gun in a non-shooting game would be like... And then Ishin brings out the Glock. Whoa! And it can fall away when you touch it, that's even better. Tungsten, Chester arrows, bone welder. I like these guys do more damage than Skeletron was earlier. 50th Angry Bones. Whoa, that's bad. Dungeon base, dungeon clock. Is the dungeon always green? Is it, the item description says green. Or is that something that's randomized? Something that reduces the enemy spawn rate. Alright, we got a Spaghetti-O up here. Potion? Nice. Jesus. First man painting, I guess. I see, so sometimes it looks like it's cracked, but doesn't necessarily mean you can actually fit through it. Quick tally counter. That was one of the things I needed to combine things. Combined with the metal detector, maybe? Displays how many monsters have been killed. Oh, that's nice. You can keep track of whether you're close to getting a banner yet. Did enemy down here drop an accessory, or was it the one I just picked up? How rare is that? Oh, there's the wires. Oh, you just break them up. That's nice. Hey, thanks, Islua. How you doing? The radar combines with the tally counter. Nazar. Immune to curse. Another key. I can't make that spinning ball go away, right? God, there's so many enemies right now. Super dead. Oh, and they can shoot through walls, which is even better. Like a special crafting table or something? More gold chests down there. Increase maximum number of minions. Witching table. Interesting. Gold key, dynamite, archery potion, recall, glow stick. Some other kind of important counter item there. Hold on. Risk tally counter. At least the spikes are easy to remove. Cobalt Shield. Immunity to knockback. That seems it has some niche uses. Bone Welder. Superior Mirror, so that one's not broken. Love the music down here. Really impressed with this game's soundtrack. Dude, that's so cool. I love that. I mean, it sucks. Almost got me killed there. Aqua Scepter. Sprays a shower of water. Uses mana. Okay, hold on. Let me deposit some of this crap. Oops. Uh-oh. Not now. Try that again. Is it all? Okay. Yeah, my wife Andrea, her mom subbed to me like 5 years ago, almost 6 years ago, and she's never used any of her sub block hours. She's just been banking them for 5 years. She was like, "Oh, I just want to support you." I'm like, "Okay." So I said, "Well, what do you want me to do with your time then?" Because everyone who subs gets time, even if you're my mother-in-law. And she was like, "Well, you just play something that you want to play." I'm like, "Okay." But in most cases, I just play what I want to play through other means. Like, I've already basically committed to playing every new Zelda game that ever comes out and every new Dark Souls game that ever comes out without having to have it go through my voting system. I'm almost dead. Okay. Oh, well, we were kind of okay for a second, and then we weren't. That was a misclick. I was trying to place a torch. Probably should take this off my bar. Don't know that I would actually use it in an emergency. Anyway. But we got a bunch of stuff, so let's go ahead and deposit all of it. Oh. Wow. Everything got quick stacked. I love that mechanic. It's the greatest thing ever. Alright, I did a little bit of exploration of the dungeon. Let me go do this Where's My Honey thing, just so we can see what it recommends after that. Piggy bank was full anyway, so I probably should take it out and dump it. Oh wait, I know what you mean. Because quick stack worked because I'd already put everything into the piggy bank. Sure. I probably should have dumped it before leaving, but whatever, it's fine. So how does this lantern effect work? Does it actually do something? Does it increase your luck or something after beating a boss? Try that Aqua Scepter later. Nice to actually try doing magic damage at some point. After doing this jungle find a big beehive thing, it seems like the next thing to do would be to take the Nightmare Pickaxe down into the underworld, hell or whatever. Oh yeah, I forgot to check on that new NPC and build a new house. I'll do that when we get back. During the lantern phase, I see. It is increased luck, okay. That just seems like a reasonable thing to have it be. Okay, jungle, but I have to dig, right? There's not any natural holes in the jungle. I don't remember the jungle very much. I certainly don't remember, like, beehives being a thing. Umbrella, herb bag. I do really like how some of these chests can be a really nice early game boost, but as you get further in the game, the surface chests are less relevant. 2014? Yeah, what's up with the rope vine? I don't actually have any... I don't have that thing equipped. Maybe I did? I don't remember. Oh, at least some water in here, shoot. That area I was in that had the yellow water, was that supposed to be honey? I can't remember where that was. Oh, yellow water is the desert biome, okay. Gotcha. Blood zombie statue. Is there a statue for every enemy type in the game? Hard to miss. Okay, thanks. Oh, this is cool looking. Around trees. Pretty big open area. Hey, gold. I still need some for tools and stuff, I assume. Or not tools, but other recipes later on. Yeah, go ahead and try it, Yum. It'll give you a message if it didn't work, and I can reject it right away. No problem. No big deal. These chest rooms, I guess. anyone else interested in voting for the next awesome game we're going to play at that same games link below the channel, you can see commands you can type in chat using the currency that you're currently earning of SP. Whichever games win the vote, we will play next until we beat them. That's your bag. Jagged flower boots. Flowers grow on the grass you walk on. That's a really cool concept. Big fan. They've really knocked it out of the park in terms of accessory design space and like utility items and creative items. Like, it's fun to collect them even if it's like, I'm probably never going to do creative mode stuff. I'm gonna like build a dungeon or something, you know? Whoa, these blocks are cool looking. Granite? Oh, there's a minecart down here. A baby bee? What the fuck? Things are impossible to shoot. Oh, it's a really glowing gem down there. How do I stop being on a minecart? Guess I can grapple. Oh, there's a chest up here. The location being exposed in the scene. Shit, I'm already full. And I didn't clear up space in my piggy bank. Like, it's just the jungle, there's not gonna be anything down there, right? That actually saved me more space than I was expecting, okay. What do you game? Click the in a minecart buff away? Okay, cool. Shoe spikes. It's the one I already have. I've got to find the climbing claws, or the more exciting one at this point. Rich mahogany chest. It's gotta be fun to try to collect all the different paintings and stuff too. R or E, oh, like R for ride, I guess. Jungle spores. That's what was glowing. Interesting. Oh, we don't need the gold brick. Oh, it's another little fairy. You said you don't catch fairies, they just lead you to things? Oh, that's a cool mechanic. Huh. What causes them to spawn? Just a chance that they'll pop up when you're near a secret or something? I super dig that. It's really easy to overlook those otherwise. Oh, I've been here before. So I'm officially no longer in the jungle now, right? Thanks, Saki. Oh no, I need to add a short cooldown to it. Thanks, Robin. Marble's mini biome that can appear embedded in other biomes. That's cool. Yeah, I like there being consequences for dying. I get frustrated in games when I can just easily corpse run things. I'm about to grab the fishing pole. Getting hit by these little baby bees. They're like specifically designed to mess with my current setup. Alright, I feel like I should go back and bank. Let me see. Quick stack. Saves me 2 slots. Oh, oh, I'm capped out on recall. Like, I feel like I had recalls. Anything else that I feel like I can dump? There might be. I hate throwing things out in this game. It pains me. Alright, well I can come back here. I'll go make some space. I gotta build a new house up here anyway. Look at the little airships in the background, that's cool. Oh, so is the clothier guy, is that the old man from when we fought Skeletron? It's really cool. Yeah, right. James. Thread. Summer hat. Familiar shirt. Familiar pants. Familiar wig. Oh, so this is how you can look like your... Does this just like, if you put it in your vanity slots, it defaults you to looking like whatever you design your character to look like or something? Makes sense. Chrono devours his lunch? Is that Chronos devours his son? It's a fucked up painting to have in someone's room. It's supposed to be the guide. Okay. Those are cool, I dig it. See. I want the money to be in there. Everything else I can probably quick stack elsewhere. Gravitation potion allows control of gravity. Whoa. What does that do? Is it like, I guess I can try it, but I only have the 2. It's like VVV, VVV when you use it or something. It changes your jump to a press up and down. X. Trying to think what else it could do that gives you control gravity, right? You need to curse. Cursed man. Whoa, that's pretty cool. Okay, it burns through mana pretty fast, but... So I assume that, like we saw earlier, it looked like the meteorite armor affected your magic damage? I assume there are ways to modify your mana regenerate. You just quaff potions constantly. Okay, so I cleared up space in my piggy bank. I think I only have the 1 shine potion. I might need to learn how to make those later. The quality of life benefit is just enormous. I should place this garden gnome somewhere. Because putting it around my base doesn't really matter. Craft a regen band into a mana regen band with fallen stars. Really? That's a cool mechanic. I guess I'll move my stars up there then. I just noticed the star continues to glow when it's in your inventory. It's a big change. I think I picked up some other accessories I'm gonna have to bring back here later. Oh, is this not something that I need this kind of toolbox for? Maybe I just need more. Talk to the dude. Band of star power. Maybe it combines with something else. Increases mana regen when placed nearby. That's kind of cool. So you can like place it in your house. Maybe it has to craft with that thing instead. Oh, here we go. Band of star power, panic necklace, and mana crystal. I see. So close. Okay, I was gonna finish building this room up here. Need to get more stone walls. Crazy high-rise condo. Is that really all the stone wall I have left? Huh. Here we go. That's cool though. I love this. It's so good. Earlier I briefly accidentally started to place walls without that setting turned on and it was terrible. Alright, let's go back to the desert, or jungle dungeon. To 240 life. The cap, like, well, what's the life cap? It looks like there's only enough room for hearts to 400. I keep hearing that wind howling, and I think that there's a Animal Crossing balloon nearby. Better get ways to push past that. Okay. Oh, I see. You could do your Zelda style, put a white outline around the hearts kind of thing. Gotcha. So I'm not that far from finding all of the life crystal heart upgrades, which I'm guessing there are way more than enough. In a given world. go. Thank God. Well, I guess there's water down here, but thank God for the lucky horseshoe. Patty. Last thing I remember was a portal opening up in front of me. Ale Eternia crystal. What? Holds the Eternia crystal. Store your items. Ah. Somebody from a different game? Take a few of these defender medals on the house. I've got special defenses you can purchase, but only with defender medals. Oh, it's another game. Okay. Like, those are very specific words. I don't know what any of that means. He'll move into the house now, I guess. Did he only spawn? Was he there before and I missed him, or did he only spawn because I opened up a room for him? Really like the look of that granite. Just a minigame with no impact on normal progression. Okay. Hey, my first ever platinum. Now the chest detection's gonna work even if the chest is empty, right? So it's probably a good idea to pick up chests when I finish looting them, as I've been trying to do for the most part. It's good to have more chests that I don't have to craft anyway, but... Feral claws... Oh, you know, I'm already being bad. I feel like I should just not use shine potions, as convenient as they are, because they make me bad about placing, torches. Violet husk. Oh, it's for making dyes, it sounds like. Oh, here we go. Nice. Oh, there's like honey that comes out of it. I love that. And bugs and bees. Nice. That's fucking great. Big fan. Where's my honey? Hey, defeat the queen bee. Okay. Ooh, shoot. I'm placing wood here. I don't want to be doing that. Make sure that I can get back to this honey later. Can you pick this up with, like, a bottle or something? The sea that replaces most of the blocks in the map with water and honey. Huh. Well, it all dumped. That's fine. Oh, cool. Whoa, Queen Bee is awoken. Oh, jeez. Okay, well, less ready than I have been before. My potion's off, and there's 2 of them. Now, is she intended to be fought before the Skeletron? What you get for having ricochet stuff, I guess. Aggroed her way too early. I see what you mean when you're like, when you find this big honey hive, it's gonna be really obvious. I was looking everywhere, I was like, no, what do they mean by a big one? Hey, it's a fairy. Hey, I killed one. Is this actually two bosses? Did I just happen to spawn or fight two of them at once? Aggro both of them at the same time? Looks like it. Okay. 1 second game. That's funny. Bee's knees, queen bee mask, hive bee wax. The bee's knees. What? Wooden arrows turn into a column of bees? I could play as the pain? Places hives. Queen bee mask. It's pretty cool looking. Nice. Ooh, bottled honey is pretty good. It uses the same potion cooldown, I assume.
Oh, no, not
Yeah.
the beast! Not the beast!
Alright. Reach the molten underworld. Now we're back on track for the recommended achievements. So what caused it to spawn? Was it... I guess I had a ricocheted shot that bumped into something down here. Yeah, I'll probably play this on a higher difficulty off stream once we beat it here. Just wanted to do whatever was the intended mode. Oh, I accidentally destroyed the little larva object and got mad. Okay. Thank you. Fairy? Yeah, it must have bounced off and hit another one further away. Are there generally supposed to be more than one in the game world, or can they can those larvae respawn over time? It seems like there are certain enemies that you can fight multiple times, certain bosses. But like, I don't see how you would fight Skeletron again. Oh, thanks, fairy. Man, when'd they add the fairy effect? That's such a cool concept. I'm super curious to know what causes it to pop up. Chunk world increases it? Okay. That glowing mushroom biome. Flare gun. Flares. Interesting. Oh, Fairy's... the most recent patch added that? That's cool. It's a really smart idea. I thought this was gold. Copper. It's another fairy. So, I ran into a group of fairies and they all dispersed. Is that what's triggered them to start spawning in the first place? Yeah, this area is really pretty. Big fan. Oh, there's big mushroom trees down here. God, I think there are more new things in this game than there are things that were just part of the base experience in 2011. I wasn't expecting anywhere near this volume of extra content. Felt a little guilty still listening to this blind playthrough, but less so now. It drops a shitload of glowing mushroom. Okay. Thanks, fairy. So it makes sense if that's the way fairy works, that it's like you find them in the world somewhere and then it unlocks the ability for them to help you sometimes. Still curious what governs their appearance, but oh, the edge of the world. Miner guy. Please drop your helmet. That would make me extremely happy. Yeah, it's true. It's straight out of Castlevania. But it's not a thing that you have to have equipped and then bring to an obscure area. Spore skeleton. You dropped it! Fuck yes. Oh, this is the greatest day of my life. Not really. Okay, it does not work in a vanity slot. I thought I'd give it a try. Fantastic. Can switch for boss fights. Now I'm never going to play Torches again, and I'll have no idea where I've been before. If it wasn't somewhere that I obviously dug through. Oh, this game feels weird when it's not scrolling constantly. I don't know if I like being on the side of the screen like that. Weirds me out. I think I've already dug a decent amount of the way down this area, right? Yeah, because the ocean's not far from where I am here. Just don't fall off the edge of the world. At some point, does it become, like, effective to just constantly dig by throwing dynamite? I feel like dynamite existed when I played, but it was kind of half-baked and really expensive, and there weren't lots of ways to get enough money to have tons of it. Let's see, how far are we? Okay, I'm pretty close to the deepest of mine. Just dynamite spam. Probably gonna go back to my main elevator under my house. I just want to see if there's anything else obviously interesting down here. Bombs aren't bad and are much cheaper. I hope there's an accessory that makes you immune to your own explosion damage. For digging a shaft, sure. Probably what I'd end up using if I try to quarantine the corruption and the blood corruption, whatever it's called. Next time I get to a cave, I'll explore and then we'll bail. I guess this counts as a cave. Oh, here there's more I was thinking. Good, I'm glad I didn't leave. Is this sapphire? Oh, beautiful. Make a blue lightsaber. What else is down here? Now lava's a thing. Okay. I don't know what the fuck that is. But I don't like it. It hurts you. I guess I've already had water drop down here and that turned into obsidian. Can you just drain the ocean into hell? I don't remember if I ever did that. I feel like it would break a lot of the stuff that's down there. Oh, I hit the snail? Okay. God, it's like, it's cursed to be on the edge of the screen like that and not scroll anymore. It feels super weird. Oh, it stops being an ocean biome if you do that. Interesting. Oh, I got a boomerang at some point. Okay, hold on. Depth meter? That seems cool. Okay, hold on. I guess you can kind of infer that from the map, but... Oh my god, so much space savings. Oh, and it tells you the name of the biome you're in, too, it looks like? Chest detected nearby. Oh, really? Okay. So it'd say caverns even if I was still in jungle. Gotcha. The background looks like... We're fine, this is fine. I see. Depth and biome interact with each other. Is that still Crimtane, or is that Hellfire? Oh, let me get it. Huh. I didn't think I could mine it yet. Surprising. little nervous about the lava on the ceiling, but yeah. Heart reach potion. Shoddy Shroomerang. And with this gem corn. Whoa, buddy. Oh, Crimtane is Demonite? Okay, I see. Teensy bit nervous, just a little bit. Oh, this is jungle now, okay. In a bottle. Teleport you to a random location. Really? That seems kind of crazy. Oh man, I've been burning through that ammo. I wasn't really even paying attention. This is gonna last me a really long time. Nope. Anything else I can justify tossing? Copper ore probably, although it's like 20 of it. Mushrooms. This duck statue, you gotta collect all the statues, right? I could just destroy it so I remember that it's not there anymore. Oh, can you just not cover lava? Interesting. And surprising. A little bit nervous. Trying to get this Visit the Underworld achievement, but maybe it doesn't count because I'm near the jungle. Maybe I still need to go a little bit further down. Oh wait, no, I see a different background and down to the left from here. Flaming bats. Hell bats. It's getting hot in here. Craft a molten pickaxe using the hottest of materials. Okay. I think I want to do this from my base, not from here. So, let me get out of here. I accidentally spawn the corruption spreading boss. Really? Does spawning the boss cause corruption to spread, or does killing the boss cause corruption to spread? Definitely gonna clean this shit up off stream before next week. Okay, does it stay spawned down there indefinitely once I spawn it? I kind of want to try that bee gun at some point. Oh, it's a tab key. I guess that makes sense for a mini-map. Yeah, once I'm able to sort that stuff, I can actually look through it next week and figure out what I want to do with it. Despawns when no one's alive in the underworld. Okay. Okay, no, I really appreciate. Oh, I must have deposited my... Shoot. I had it as a placeholder, but I think I lost it when I died at some point. A piggy bank. Yeah, so next episode, before I fight the, whatever the boss is in the underworld, I'll make sure that I go through and try to quarantine the corruption. Basically, I can just find the furthest west and east blocks. Because now I can start destroying some of these platforms. I guess it'll make it annoying to leave, but I'll probably just recall out. The plan was to make one set of standard height platforms on the way out anyway. I haven't been here all episode. I made these last episode. Spread through stone. So if I went to either side of where there's corruption currently and just dug a really wide area, would that be enough or not quite? Like a 5-tile wide tunnel straight down on either side. Dig a U-channel. Oh, it's too bad I don't have the water for this here. Shoot. I go up and see if there's more I can release into this chamber. Do that in a second. Oh, it instantly triggers new corruption to spawn, so you won't have permanently quarantined, basically. Interesting. No, that's okay. I mean, that's something I want to know because I don't want to go through the trouble of quarantining because I feel like that's going to take at least an hour, if not more, since there's 2 zones I have to worry about. So I definitely want to know. Okay, I don't think I can deal with lava at the moment. Can't redirect it out of here. I guess I could send it off to the right, but the risk of killing myself is pretty high. If I bring some like bombs and dynamite. Oh, jeez. Okay, silt's the thing. Looks like it had some water trap behind it. That's interesting. Is there a problem if it over-corrupts the rest of the world, though? Like, does it deactivate some of those biomes, or does it become difficult to remove it after the fact? That's my main fear. Nothing essential is lost. Okay. I guess you're getting harassed constantly in those areas. Be careful here. I think this is an orc. So rather than quarantining it directly, just quarantine my house. Did a good job of like smoothing the animation of liquid flowing in this too. I feel like it used to be a lot less smooth. Oh, there was still a lava trap behind that. That's not good. Quite a bit of it too, jeez. There must have been that one tile of dirt I was able to fit down into it. Best to quarantine you. It's a quirk in the physical that causes lava to duplicate. Really? Creating more. Shoot, I gotta add that cooldown. I'll do it now. Thanks, Walter. Let's do a 3-second cooldown. That's probably fine. Yeah, if you type exclamation point hide before your message, chat can see it and I cannot. Oh hey, look at that. Should work. Oh wow, there's a minecart track in hell. Interesting. Do you remember these really annoying teleporting enemies from back in 2012 that spawned in hell? I don't think I'm making that up, so we'll find out. Uh-oh. Okay. So you're saying that lava can get duplicated in this process, basically? Can it ever squeeze through a corner of blocks? Like, am I safe in this situation at all times? Definitely don't want the lava along the minecart track, so I'm gonna have to go down and try to adjust that here in a second. Pretty safe, okay. Oh, it looks like it's draining out eventually anyway. Hammer some corners, it could happen. I see. I like this glowy, like, lava grass. I don't remember that either. Assume that's new. Looks good for the area. Oh, the lava can be a low enough thickness that it can't even hurt you anymore? Interesting. Alright, I think we've got a shaft that goes all the way from the base down to the underworld. Very cool. Let's see what we can make of it now. We definitely want to have a platform at the bottom. Maybe even multiple platforms so that I don't accidentally get myself killed down here, right? If you want to build stairs, you basically want to use the auto place, right? Okay, there we go. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's just a regular stealth with a weird hat. Almost got Belmonted. That was nearly pretty bad. The auto placement for that feels good.
Okay, Scott.
Hey, thanks for the follow. Alright. Still a little bit nervous exploring this area. Never seen a minecart with that placement. Not comfortable with this at all. I like the new music down here, that's cool. If a slime falls into lava and just dies, does that count as a kill for me? I guess I could continue my shaft further down. That it's not. Probably open a gate in this in a second. This makes it so you can direct water down pretty precisely too if you have these all walled off. I guess I'd have to destroy part of the minecarts if I wanted to keep the water from getting stuck there. I'm guessing water tries to fall straight down if it can. ish. Okay, this still has me a little nervous. Let me try to build some scaffolding here for whatever I'm doing. This is a cool track. Oh, water can't exist in hell. Really? Huh. Like, once it gets here, it just evaporates instantly, or... That's gotta be new, because I think I remember training the ocean down here back in, like, 2012. Hey, Alpine Arcade, how you doing?
Okay, Scott.
Take it slow here. That's bad. Getting Belmonted by bats down here, jeez. Probably would make more sense for me to go straight down and try to finish making this. This is fine. Yeah, Cobalt Shield would be nice down here. I didn't even think about that. That's effectively a progression item. Safety item. Like getting knocked back, who cares about that? It doesn't matter. No, it does. Nope. Plan is to beat all bosses on stream over the next few weeks. Arcade. Okay, that was pretty scary. It's a good thing I was being cautious up to that point. Let's try that again. We indeed. I'm gonna replace all my platforms with a standard jump. Or a rope, I guess. Rope is probably better? Or do you climb it slower than you do jumping up platforms? I'm still not used to ropes, they're new to me. Yeah, I don't think I could get that. I don't think I can get my stuff back if I fell. I could do heart rate monitor next time. It's pretty chilled most of the time, except for on a couple bosses. Yeah, I've never played with rope before. Probably have enough of it. Going down rope is just as fast as falling. That moment I was a little worried. I mean, I'm glad I didn't die, but I feel like that makes me happy that I'm on medium core, because I would just be like, yeah, whatever, I would have lost some coins. Like, no, it's pretty high consequences for fucking that up. Right, here's my, are you sure you want to be in hell platforms? Probably put some more in here in a second. At least now I know I'm close to the bottom. Let's just go abundance of caution this time, shall we? So you can't get obsidian down here? Like if you drop water down this tunnel, it would evaporate before it gets down to the, where the lava is? Yeah, I was super close to the bottom. This is much safer than using the grappling hook. Okay. Got it. Probably still make a line of dirt that covers the lava, though. Okay, because I've got, the reason I ask is there's some water available to me just a little bit higher up. And if it'll touch the lava partially, that would be nice down here. So maybe I'll try it here in a second. Wooden platforms don't block falling liquids, right? Absolutely sure I don't accidentally do anything stupid here when I fall down. Probably just want to go ahead and destroy this minecart track, even though it sucks. There's another one further up too. I guess I could replace it pretty trivially, not that big of a deal. This is where having that spiked boots or whatever would be really nice. If you're determined enough, it's still possible. This is what I was thinking of. Okay. It's gonna destroy all my torches, but that's okay. Let's see what all that accomplishes. Whee! Oh, I like how the water color changes when you're in different biomes. I see, but because I didn't leave any openings, didn't fill as much as it would have otherwise. Okay. Gotcha. Alright, I think I might want the cobalt shield if I explore this place further next time. Yeah. I see. But it can do a little bit of creating obsidian. So I'm trying to keep my YouTube VODs shorter than 6 hours, because over 6 hours I can no longer edit them, and I've got about 2 minutes left, so I'm gonna warp out. Seems like a good stopping point. We unlocked hell. We've got this elevator. It's very nice. They make a door here, so I don't fuck this up next time. I'll let you guys know what's coming up. What's the next quest thing? Craft a molten pickaxe. Okay, we'll do that next time.